Good morning and welcome to Day 4 of the Canadian National Pickleball Championships, brought to you by MyoFlex, taking place in Regina, Saskatchewan. Welcome to the AccessNow Sports YouTube channel. I'm Mitchell Blair along with Mark Cush, and our first game of the day has just gotten underway. It is a preliminary game in the men's singles 60 and above category. It is Jeff Marcinuk of Regina. He is in the near court up against Serge Dupont of Peterborough, as mentioned. I'm Mitchell Blair along with Mark Cush.
Side out.
Mark, we've had a lot of doubles played on this court over the first 3 days of the championships, but this is the first singles game that we've seen on this court.
Yes, it's quite a different game. Obviously, there's a lot of court to cover by one individual, so it's going to be an interesting match. I know Jeff from Regina here. I've seen him play many times. He moves around quite good, so we'll see how he does against our Peterborough opponent.
Point.
I am going to say that, pickleball, it's like tennis, badminton, ping pong, stuff like that. I'm going to say we're going to see like a lot of tennis-type play in singles.
Yeah, you'll see they'll probably tend to stay towards the back of the court, unlike doubles where you try to get up to the non-volley zone line and control that. So yeah, they'll see a lot more backcourt play, a lot of drives, baseline play, driving down the sidelines, try to move the opponent around.
3-0.
Passing shots down the line, et cetera, et cetera.
Yep.
Side out.
After getting the first 3 points of the game, Marcinuk gives up serve, so Serge Dupont will now serve.
0-3.
And nice job there.
Nice job by Serge moving Jeff around.
Yep, moving him around and
side to side.
Opening up the court and then just dinking the winner
1-3
over the net for his first point of this game. Another good job there by Serge to make it 3-2. And yeah, you're right. This game a little bit takes a little bit more energy out of you than the doubles game. You're all over the court in this one.
Absolutely.
2-3. Side out.
Nice cross-court winner there by Marcinuk to get served back. Best of 3. First to 11 wins.
3-2.
That one out.
Point.
So it's 4-2.
Side out. 2-4.
Nice shot there by Dupont to get the point. Makes it 4-3.
3-4. Thank you.
Looked like
Side
Dupont sort of whiffed on that one a little bit as that one sprays wide of the court, and it'll give Marcinuk service back. 4-3.
4-3. Point.
Dupont puts that one into the net and just sort of gives himself a point. Marcinuk 5-3. Those are going to be so frustrating when you know what you want to do and it just doesn't come to fruition. There's a nice shot down the line.
Point.
Ooh, that was out.
It was. Oh, it looked to be into me.
They called it in, but I was pretty sure that was
6-3.
I thought he caught the...
No, maybe.
Oh, they give him a point, so they did say it was out. I thought that was...
Side
just
out.
caught the line. But it is a point, and Dupont didn't challenge it, so...
3-6.
Dupont serving now, down 3-6.
Well played by Jeff.
Side out.
Nice deep return.
Yep.
Caused him to pop it up. See, we got a... Dupont has a little dynamic.
6-3.
Dupont's a little frustrated with himself, and that's not going to help
Point.
matters any as he...
No.
Timeout
that
receivers. 7-3. 1.
into the ground, and he
7-3.
wants to take
1
a
minute.
timeout just to sort of settle things down.
It's his ball.
As you see some of the points here that have happened in this first set.
Okay.
Like to see if we've got, maybe they showed it already, like to see if we've got a
You ready to
replay
go,
of
Jeff?
one that I thought
Are you ready to
was
go?
in, but they called
Okay,
it
thank
out.
you. You have one timeout left for this game? You still have
This
both
is
your
the one
timeouts
here.
remaining?
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, just out. Just
Out
by
Time
a
is
bit,
in.
A couple
yep.
inches, yeah.
7-3.
Back to live action. And that one just a
The
little
ball is
too
in,
deep.
Jeff. Side out.
And Marcinuk called it out, but the Dupont challenged it, and the ref said no, it was in, so Dupont to serve.
3-7. That was out. Side out.
That one looked to be in, but they called that one out. Dupont wanted to challenge that one, but the ref said no,
7-3.
it was out. Now, I have noticed, Mark, that we'll just wait until this point comes to an end.
Foot fault here.
Foot
Side
fault
out.
being called on Marcinuk for being inside the no volley zone, and he looks at the referee, and
You have 3.
he's a
3-7.
little bit flustered by that. Dupont serving, down 3-7, and he gets
Point.
the point to make it 4-7. I was going to say, so we've seen doubles, we've seen a referee on each side of the court. Now with singles, it's just one. Is that just because it's singles?
Just because preliminary, I'm pretty sure in the final they'll
4-7.
have dual refs again.
Okay. I
Typically
was
in
going
the
to say, because there's been a couple of plays on the far side that have looked to be very close.
right.
Thank you. Side
And
out.
I'm just thinking that if they had a ref on that side, they'd be able to tell if it was in or out. Because I said we've had a couple of
Right.
iffy calls
7-4.
early on in this first set. Just wondering if that's a reason why or not. But
I'm assuming in when we get into the gold medal and the medal rounds, we'll see dual refs
which
again.
is fair.
Side out.
(7-4) your score for
4-7.
Jeffrey Marcinuk of Regina against Serge Dupont of Peterborough, Ontario. Dupont serving. And Marcinuk
Point.
puts that one into the net, so 7-5. As Marcinuk shakes his head. Both
5-7.
competitors in this first set sort of shaking their head, just sort of disgusted with some unforced errors they've made.
Side out.
That one. Dupont tried to get the cross court there, and it just a little bit short as it bounces off the net.
7-5.
Dupont
Point.
puts it into the net. And he is a little animated out there, isn't he?
He is, yeah. Jeff can be at times as well, so it could be interesting as we get through this whole match.
8-5 your score. First to 11 wins the set.
8-5.
Nice job there
Well
by
played.
Dupont,
Side out.
just basically setting that up, just looking for that open court to happen, and then just finishing it off.
5-8. Thank you.
Long.
Side
See
out.
some more animation by Dupont. Dupont needs about another foot at that back line. If he had that, he'd be
8-5.
laughing this game. Nice play there by Marcinuk.
Good
Point.
setup. Yeah,
Yep.
very good. Took it down the line, put him on his backhand, caused him to pop it up a little high to the middle, and
So, I thought it was 10-5. I was going to say set point, but I got ahead of myself. It's only 9-5.
9-5.
That one out.
Thank
Now
you.
it's 10-5.
Point.
went back to Dupont's backhand again. He's picking up on that.
The backhand usually the
10-5.
weaker for most players in racket sports.
Typically, yes.
And
you.
that one goes
Point.
out.
Game.
Dupont
11-5.
just another
Jeff, you
rat.
watching up? Timeout.
And Marcinuk
2 minutes.
gets the first set by a score of 11-5 in this preliminary game. As we see some highlights from that first set.
That was when Jeff called out and the ref overruled him.
We had a few close ones in that game. A couple that I sort of raised my eyebrows at. There was one of them there that we saw. We saw that other one that I thought was in, but we did see the replay when that timeout was held that showed that it was out. I don't know if they've showed it or not because I haven't been looking at the monitor. I don't know if they showed that one where there was the foot fault. That one, Marcinuk sort of stopped and gave a glare towards the official. Hard for us to see it from where we are, obviously, but as you get a look at Marcinuk, who's from the Queen City Pickleball Hub, which of course is the host of this event, day 4 of the tournament. I guess you can't say tournament, I guess. The day 4 of the championship. Everything will wrap up tomorrow. Hope you've been enjoying the coverage on AccessNow's YouTube channel.
You're serving, Serge.
So we did see that foot fault,
Yes.
and yes, it was.
Sorry? Okay. Good luck, Serge.
Game number 2.
Serge
Time is
Dupont giving us a
0-0.
warning. And we're underway with set 2. And
I don't
nice
think
job. There's no reason to utter a 4-letter word there of yours, Serge, as he gets the second set started with a point.
I don't think that score in the first game reflects how close these two
1-0.
are in ability. I think they're both pretty evenly matched. I'm quite surprised at the score, so we'll see how Serge does here in the second game.
And there's
Point.
another point for Serge. It seemed to me as if, you know, if you had the stat, I know it's not as advanced or whatever, but it just seemed to me that there was a lot of, you could tell by the way Serge was
2-0.
reacting, just a lot of unforced errors on Serge's part that came at the wrong time.
So we'll see if he steps his game up a little bit now.
Thank you. Side out.
Got off to an early lead, 2-0.
Yep, but you're right, though. It doesn't seem to be evenly matched, but it just sort of seems as if you had an unforced errors stat that was being tabulated, I'm guessing that Serge would have been well ahead on that in that first set. In a stat that you don't really want to be ahead of. There's a great lob, and that ends up
side out.
Being side out. That was a great shot by Serge.
Two zero.
That's a good rally, and Marcinuk, I think, thought he might have had the point, and then the backhander goes. And it's a point for Serge. And that should make it 3-0, I believe. Was it out?
It looked real close. That was real close.
I thought that one was in.
You have three.
Well, we're a long ways away from it, but I thought that one was in.
3-0.
Nice shot.
Well done by Serge on that point.
Catches him going against the grain and just sort of puts it back from where he came from. And we're seeing now that maybe after that first set where Serge had a lot of errors, unforced errors, maybe now we're sort of seeing what he can do.
4-0.
Yep, he's settling in.
This is the point, I think, where we wondered if it was, well, that's the lob. That was a great shot.
That's the one there. Oh, it was in.
Yeah, it was in. Yeah, just caught the line. As you get a look at Jeff Marcinuk there. Trying to regroup. He got the first set.
15 seconds.
But he's down 4-0 here in this second set.
Receiving team, 1 timeout remaining. Serving team, both 2 timeouts remaining. Time is in. 4-0.
Dupont to serve. Marcinuk goes to the net, and nice job by Marcinuk to get back in it. And another ball interferes, and that's going to kill the point. And that's a tough one because Marcinuk, and you can see the frustration, he should have had the point.
That's okay.
But the other ball comes out, and that sort of negates the point as the ball comes across.
Replay though, Jeff.
When a ball comes across the court.
Over here.
Very good get by Jeff.
It was. It was a great rally. And a great get. Sadly, I think Dupont probably would have had the point.
I think so. He had Jeff.
Yeah, he had Jeff running around.
Right side, but nonetheless, that was a great effort by Jeff.
It was. And then to get back into it after he had went to the ground. And that's a nice shot by Jeff.
Out.
We'll see maybe if that break can maybe be advantageous for him. As he gets the side out, now he tries to get on the board here in this second set.
Nicely placed shot by
Serge.
Out.
The one thing I'm seeing from Serge in this match, he's done a great job of getting Marcinuk to go from corner to corner.
Yeah,
and he's tiring him out, and you got to think that's going to be beneficial as the match goes on.
Absolutely.
4-0.
Well, there's a great passing shot.
That's 3 shots in a row Serge had. Backhand shot to that corner. He's got that one dialed in.
He's got Jeff thinking now.
5-0.
There's a little drop shot.
Point.
See, this for Jeff. He's not afraid to hit the floor, is he?
He will lay it out there. He's known for that. There's a few bent fences next door at the Queen City Pickleball from him.
6-0.
I don't know if I'd be wanting to do that, but good for
Side
him.
out.
I'd be doing that. I'd be like, "Are you okay? Just give me a couple minutes. I'm good. Just give me a couple minutes." Somebody got a pillow? 6-0 here for
0-6.
Dupont. Marcinuk trying to get back into this second set. He won the first set 11-5.
Side out.
Get a good look at Serge Dupont from Peterborough.
He's got in control of this game.
He sure is.
Point. Timeout, receiver.
Marcinuk's going to take a
7-0, 1
timeout
minute.
as he's down 7-0, and we'll get a look at some of the action here from the second set. And as we said, he's just done a great job, although there's one there of Marcinuk there. He's just done a great job of getting Jeff to run baseline to baseline, just sort of tiring him out. And it's been all Dupont really in this second set. There you see that great passing shot, that cross-court winner. There's another one where Jeff dives.
Receiving team, no timeouts remaining for this game. Serving, all your timeouts remaining. You have
Now,
7.
Jeff is out of timeouts, but if he was to come back, well, I guess
Time
he'd
is
win
in.
the...
7-0.
I was going to say, if he has another timeout for him in the third set if he should lose this set.
That's correct. Yeah, it resets, so he'll have 2 more timeouts in the third game.
Marcinuk gets the break there as he gets one off the net. I do believe they... Yeah, they did. I thought maybe for a second there, I thought I had heard the ref say something about a foot fault again, but nope, not the case. So Marcinuk does get served. And now Marcinuk on the board. Is it harder in singles to control where you are with being in the no volley zone than doubles, because you've got that court coverage, but it's just another thing you've got to think of, whereas in doubles you've only got sort of a half court to deal with?
It, like I said, in doubles are typically, or singles, sorry, you're typically back towards the baseline, the back third of the court, so you don't see as many foot faults because you're not up there doing the soft game, no dinking. It's more forehand rolls, forehand drives down the sidelines.
I've just noticed a couple times both competitors, and we saw that Marcinuk had the foot fault in the first set. A couple times I've sort of seen them look down just to make sure where they are. So I'm just sort of wondering if that's sort of an issue more so in singles than doubles or not. But
well, obviously they're moving around a lot more.
Yep.
You're covering a lot more
and that's
ground,
that's what I'm getting at. Yep.
You could get disorientated and get a little closer than you think you are, for sure.
Yeah, much like it is in tennis, if you're at the net, you pretty much want to be at the middle. And then obviously those passing shots will be there. But if there's those cross-court shots, you're right there in the middle to intercept it. But
thank you. Side out.
Attempted passing shot down the line. Too much. It's side out, so Dupont will serve. Marcinuk getting back into it a little bit at 7-3, but he's still got a long ways to go.
7-3.
Nice drop shot by
Jeff.
Jeff.
Shot indeed.
Thank you. Side out.
Thinking Jeff might need to go to that strategy, try to soften the game up a bit,
Agreed.
because Serge is owning him at the baseline.
Yeah, agreed.
He needs to try to create some trouble up front for him.
And also, too, Jeff has done a lot of...
There you go. There's a good example. Nice short shot.
Jeff has done a lot of... Serge has had Jeff running all over the court. He needs to change that up and get Serge running all over the court, and doing that by sort of maybe getting some softer shots in there and making him run around is going to be a little bit better. So 7-4 now for Dupont with Marcinuk serving.
There you go.
Thank
Two
you.
shorter shots by Jeff and 2 points.
That one was close to being in, but just out. 7-5. Marcinuk's making a comeback here.
Timeout, receiver. 5-7.
Dupont wants to take a little bit of a break. He'll get some refreshment. Marcinuk will come over. He looks like he's wanting to talk to somebody. I see Dupont talking to somebody as well. Can you get some coaching during the timeouts?
Yeah, I've been asked that a couple times. In one of the tournaments I was in, a friend of mine, Lonnie Dyna, came over to help coach, and the ref said no coaching, but I'm seeing a lot of it this weekend, so there might not be a hard, fast rule in it. Unfortunately, I don't know that.
I see the referee sort of standing with his back to both competitors with conversations being had. It's like,
So I'm thinking it's okay.
Yo, ref, take a look. Not saying that's wrong, but just, ref, take a look. Something going on there. I don't know what Marcinuk was trying to do. He called an official over.
You have 5.
I don't know what he was
You have 1 timeout
looking
remaining.
for, but
You have no timeouts
we had a
remaining.
quick
Time is in.
conversation, and we're ready to go again.
5-7.
Oh, that one just bounces off the top of the net.
Point.
And it's a point for Marcinuk, so it'll be 7-6. The two sort of exchange a little bit of, sorry about that. And Marcinuk's in a position here to tie it.
Point.
Wow, we got a tie game.
Wow, we do.
Good on Jeff, because it wasn't looking good when
No,
he
it
was
wasn't
down 7-0.
looking good.
7-7.
That one's in.
Point.
8-7, and you can see the frustration starting to settle in on Dupont's face again. He rifles the ball back towards Jeff.
Coming to you there.
Momentum certainly on the side of Marcinuk right now.
8-7.
Make it
Point.
9-7. And now Marcinuk, who won the first set 11-5, looking pretty good here to avoid a third set.
Wow, what a comeback.
And there really wasn't a turning point here. It just sort of, in the first set, as we said, there were a lot of unforced errors by Dupont, but
9-7.
it just seems here that Marcinuk's just
Side out.
found a way.
Was
That
out.
serve a little deep. And so Dupont will get served back, trying to tie it up.
7-9.
That one looked to be deep too, but just in. And then a great job by
Point.
Marcinuk to get to it, but not enough to get it over the net. And it's 9-8. One thing that Serge has done a lot of today, gets Jeff going one side to the other and then comes back against the grain and makes him try to put on the brakes. And he's had about 3 or 4 points today where he's been able to do
8-9.
that.
Early in the game, he was having good success with that.
Yep.
But he hasn't been able to do that, I think, because Marcinuk's keeping the ball
Side
shorter,
out.
Yep.
not giving them the ability
Agreed.
to be at the back of the
Yep.
baseline and have that long, hard shot.
Got
So
you, Jeff.
good strategy on Jeff to shorten it up a bit on him.
Big service break there as
You have 9.
Jeff takes serve up
Let's have a
9-8. Of course, you've got to win by
Wait.
2.
Oh, you're okay. You're okay.
Not sure what he...
Jeff's bleeding. His little finger's got some
Oh,
blood in
okay.
his glove, so he might have smacked it on the ground on one of his rolls.
Many
You
dives.
have 9. 9-8.
Great passing shot and just a fine
Side
job
out.
there by Serge to get serve back. As again, he opens up the court and then comes back the other way and
8-9.
gets the service out. And now he's trying to tie it at 9. And just
Point.
a great shot by One thing you can say, those backhands to the corner, he's been lethal today with those.
He absolutely has.
Jeff just has no answer for that. Tied at 9. Got to win by 2. First one to 11.
Side out.
Serge puts it into the net. That's a big service break.
Another soft shot by Jeff, and had success with it.
9-9.
Oh, those cross courts are just...
Side out.
Serge has just been hammering cross court winners. Just lasers over the net.
Watch it
And
there.
it's side out again. Man, he's had a couple of nice shots here in the last couple minutes.
9-9.
That one off the net, and
Side
now
out.
both competitors are stuck at 9.
Back and forth.
This has been an entertaining game.
Nine. Point.
Ooh. I thought that caught the line too, Mark.
I don't think
you
so.
that was
No, I'd
out?
like to see the replay. I think it was clear. It was out. Let's see if we can get a replay on that one.
Let's see.
You have 10.
Oh, well out. Yeah, no.
Thank you, guys.
10-9.
I thought that caught just the line, but no, it was way out. So 10-9, set point here. Game match point for Marcinuk, and he goes a little long with that.
Gets a little excited and
Yep.
puts it out.
And he thinks he might know as he goes back that he had that one and just put a little too much into it.
9-10.
Marcinuk trying to get served back, and he will as Dupont puts it into
Side
the net.
out.
So match point number 2 for Marcinuk coming up.
Ten 9. Point. Game.
That's
match.
a point for Marcinuk.
11-9.
He goes to his knees.
Jeffrey Marcinuk.
And that was a
I don't know who he was
that was a
thanking.
match that took a lot of energy out of him.
Yeah. Not sure who he was thanking when he was down there. on his
We
hands
talk
and
about
knees,
Dupont being animated, but Jeff just as animated as he falls to his knees after that point. A nice shot, but just
inside.
just
nice.
inside, and it was as you see the two competitors sort of talking with one another about that game, and it was a good game. And Serge obviously frustrated as he comes off, and he just sort of points the racket to his head. I think Serge is going. He would have been just a little bit smarter with some points and go from there. But so our first game of the day on this court comes to an end with Jeff Marcinuk of Regina beating Serge Dupont of Peterborough in this preliminary matchup, age 60 and up, by scores of 11-5, 11-9. We'll have more for you in a moment. You are watching the 2023 MyoFlex Canadian National Pickleball Championships on AccessNow Sports.
If you'd like to share your feedback on the program you just watched, contact us today or join the conversation on social media. The views, information, and opinions expressed during the following program are solely those of the individuals involved and do not necessarily represent the views of Access Communications, its representatives, or its employees.
Welcome back to the MyoFlex 2023 Canadian Pickleball Championships in Regina. I'm Mitchell Blair along with Mark Cush. It is our second match of the day on this court. And Mark, no rest for the wicked. We just saw Jeff Marcinuk win a game in men's singles 60 and above, classification 3 and under, and we haven't even been finished that game. Like, the sweat may not have even dried on the court, and he's back out there, Marcinuk is, to take on Doug Lockhart of Winnipeg.
Yeah, they're not giving him much of a break. I'm quite surprised he's back on that quick, but we'll see how he does in this game.
Now, just before we went on, the referee asked Doug Lockhart, did you just finish as well? And he said, no, this is my first game of the day, so advantage Lockhart, because Marcinuk expended a lot of energy in his win over Serge Dupont. And you would have to think this is an early advantage for Lockhart here as he gets ready to play his first game of the day against a guy that just basically got off the court.
Yeah, I mean, there's two sides to that. Jeff could be warmed up good and have that initial advantage, but if they stretch it out to 3 games, endurance may come into play.
Doug Lockhart from the Refit Center in Winnipeg. Jeff from Regina from the Queen City Pickleball Hub. He will serve first. Yeah, you'd have no time to really do a lot from that first time that he won. Just maybe.
Okay, we have men's singles, 3
throw
on
maybe
under, 60
a
and
sandwich
above.
or some fruit.
We have Jeffrey
Drink down and
Marcinuk
way back at it.
serving. We have Doug Lockhart receiving. Time in. Score is 0-0.
Here we go. Marcinuk to serve. And a nice cross court to get him going. He gives himself a little fist pump as he gets the first point of the game. And we continue on as you get a look at
1-0.
the Regina player playing at home. Lockhart
Side
doing
out.
what we saw from Serge Dupont. Gets him going one way and then comes back that way.
Change
Makes
directions.
him go against the grain, and Lockhart will pick up the serve. Now, I wasn't really paying attention, obviously, in that first game around. I wonder if Lockhart might have been watching that
0-1.
first game knowing that he was playing the winner and sort of doing some scouting.
Possibly, I didn't notice either. Oh, and he missed the drop.
Just misses the drop shot.
Side out.
Great strategy with the lob, but
You need to call that.
Yeah, as I said, you know, I wasn't really paying attention, but I didn't think we'd see Marcinuk back out on the court that soon. And I'm assuming that had Serge Dupont won that game,
1-0.
that it'd be him back out here right away. But yeah, I wonder if Lockhart was doing some scouting.
Side
And
out.
that cross court just a little too far, and Marcinuk stretches out the old hamstrings there.
0-1.
Lockhart to serve.
Point.
Marcinuk puts it in the net, so we're even at 1.
One.
Nice shot.
Point.
I don't know what Marcinuk was.
he's questioning his serve.
Okay, what's the issue there?
There's a few rules in serving. Your paddle has to be below your wrist. You got to have an upward motion. He kind of did a bit of a side. I know what he's talking about. They did a bit of a side
2-1.
stroke,
Okay.
side hand.
He still is complaining about that, it looks
It's a
like.
drop serve. There's no such thing as an illegal serve on a drop serve. You can do whatever you want.
Okay.
Overhand if you want. Okay?
Okay, clarification.
1-2.
So the serve is fine then?
It's fine because he's dropping the
Side
ball. He
out.
can do anything he wants. Dropping it, hitting the ground.
Lockhart to serve again here.
2-1.
He leads 2-1. Oh, so because
Side out.
that serve too deep. So because he's got it up and he drops it and then hits it, that's sort of where the issue comes in?
Yeah, once it hit, when you do the drop serve, you don't have to
1-2.
have that upward motion. As you see, he's kind of crouching down, doing a side stroke.
Gotcha.
Almost.
Okay.
Forehand type serve.
Nice smash there by
Side out.
Lockhart. To get served back, he is up 2-1 in this men's singles 60 and above
2-1.
preliminary game. Classification 3 and under. Nice soft shot. Marcinuk goes to the ground and
Point.
Lockhart takes advantage and has the wide open court to put it into and does so for the point, makes it 3-1. Marcinuk certainly likes to get dirty out there, doesn't he?
He'll lay it out if he has to, yes.
Three, 1. Point.
4-1 as that backhander
Timeout's called by the receiving team. The score is 4-1.
goes off the net.
60
Marcinuk will call a timeout. Down 4-1. As you see some of the early action here. So this is a preliminary game, and it differs from category to category because of competitors that are here. So this is a round robin for men's singles 60 and above.
Double knockout.
It is double knockout?
It is double
Okay.
knockout. Yeah, I just looked it up.
So when we get to the finals, and I don't know if we'll have the finals for this category on this court or not, but if the B-side winner should win, then they have to have a
Receiver, you have
one-game
one
playoff
timeout
to
left. Server,
determine
you
the winner.
still have 2
That's correct, yeah.
timeouts left.
The B-side winner has to
Time
win
is
twice.
in.
Win the first
Score
match
is
of 3 and
4-1.
then 1 game to 15.
Right. We've seen that happen a few times on this court in the first 3 days of the tournament.
Point.
Marcinuk thought he had the advantage there, but a nice return by Lockhart. And he goes up 5-1.
5-1. Point.
Marcinuk puts it into the net, makes it 6-1, and I have to wonder maybe if that fatigue from the first match is setting in a little bit, because he just doesn't look as crisp
Right.
in this game as he did in the first one.
Oh, that's definitely possible.
Six, 1. Point.
Puts another one into the net. Looks frustration at 7-1. And he wants to call another
Timeout's called
timeout.
by the receiver. The score is 7-1.
So
You
here's
have
another
60
question for you.
seconds.
That last lob, it was a very high lob where we've got a lot of space between floor and ceiling. But if the ball hits the ceiling,
Dead ball.
Dead ball or point to...
Depends who hits it up there.
Okay.
So if you hit it up there, it's a fault on you.
Okay.
That hasn't been an issue this weekend. The
No, but I
ceiling's
just
got lots of
saw
height.
that one was, yeah, we do have lots of height, but I just did notice that one, it was maybe one of the higher lobs I've seen since I started doing stuff, just sort of wondering, boy, I wonder if we've had some that have hit the roof, but Marcinuk stretching himself out on the far side. Looks like me in the middle of the afternoon wanting to have a nap over
15
there.
seconds.
Quick swig of water, and
Receiving team, you
We'll
have
get back
0
at it.
timeouts left. Server, you still have 2 timeouts left.
Lockhart up 7-1.
Time is in. 7-1. Point.
No matter what Marcinuk tries, Lockhart has an answer for him here in this first set. It's 8-1.
Eight, 1. Point.
You know, it's bad for Marcinuk because he might get home thinking, you know what, I want to have a nap on the couch, and the wife will tell him, okay, we've got to go to Costco and get some groceries. We've got some yard work to do.
9-1.
No days off.
No days off.
Point.
That one smashed down, and Lockhart continues to just roll here in this first set. As we're up to set point, he's up 10-1.
10-1.
Possible game point.
Side out.
That serve a little too long. Side out.
One. 110.
Great shot
Side
down the line, and Marcinuk goes tumbling into the other court as he tried to get that one, and he looks to be okay. Lockhart's going to come check on him. A couple people are going to come check on him, and I think he's okay. We'll see him sort of looked like he just sort of scuffed his shoe and then went catapulting into the barriers, and a lot of people coming to check him out. And
Hey, he's got a call for it.
I think he's okay. Doesn't look to be any worse for wear. That was a point, though, I do believe, so that would be the end of the first set, correct? I didn't see where that ball landed, Mark. Is that the end of the set? Was that a point for Lockhart, or
I
was
think
that
that was a
ball
side out. I think that was a side out. Was it not?
I don't know, because I saw him tumble into the barrier there, and I didn't see where the ball ended up. It looked to me like it was in.
Oh, boy.
He took a hard spill into those barriers. Medical staff just going to take a look at him. I'm sure he's probably scraped and bruised a little bit there as they fix the cord up on that far side.
Reg Lackness and Bob Kozlowski fixing up the fence, putting it back in place. A couple of volunteers helped get this tournament off.
Sort of a delay on the other cord. I don't know what game we've got there, but that just brought that game to a halt very quickly. As you've got a competitor coming through the fence. Marcinuk seems to be okay. They're going to tape him up, so there must be a little bit of blood there somewhere. On his forearm. Yeah, it looked to me like that ball was in, but I haven't gotten a determination yet as to whether or not that first set it was in. We'll see it again here. Boy, that's close. I think it was in, and if that's the case, then Marcinuk or Lockhart wins that first set 11-1. At least it looked to me like it was in. I don't know to you, Mark. Did it look like it was in to you?
Tough call.
It is a tough call, and from that angle, it looked like it was in. as we see. Yeah, that's tough. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll find out here right away.
Side out, yep.
It was side out?
So that was Marcinuk's serve.
Okay.
So we got side out. We got a
Time is in. Score is 10-1.
So Lockhart serving here. And that
Point
one's
end
out.
game, 11-1.
Point end game, 11-1 for Lockhart as he takes the first set.
Change ends. Got
We'll change
2
ends
minutes.
We'll get back to second set action here right away. And as I said, Mark, that's probably going to be tough for Marcinuk to get down early after you'd had very little break time between your first and second game, and then have to get right back out there. And Lockhart took it to him right away.
I'm thinking at the 60-plus category, fatigue might be playing a factor
Yep.
for sure. Absolutely. And Jeff does work hard out there, as you can see. He's moving all the time.
So there we see him again going into the barrier. Boy, he hit that hard.
He sure did.
There you see the ball going out. That gives the first set to Lockhart. Probably better for Jeff that he went into that barrier than sort of down more where they've sort of got like a cage. The court is caged up. Like that way you just bounce off the cage there.
Oh, boy.
As you see Lockhart having a conversation with the ref. Marcinuk just sort of sitting off to the side, just sort of trying to rejuvenate himself before he comes out for this second set.
Got 15 seconds.
So here we go, ready to go with set two. Marcinuk
Time
now
is
in the near
in.
court.
This is game number 2. 0-0-2.
Mark, you be careful in case he tries to crash through the end boards here.
Yeah, we better be on guard.
Yeah, we better be on guard.
Point.
Marcinuk puts it into the net. So Lockhart with an early 1-0 lead.
1-0. Point.
2-0 lead for Lockhart.
Lockhart's got a bit of a fake there.
Yes, he
Marcinuk
does.
think he's coming to the wide side here, and he just does a little backhand roll out the side there. He did it twice and caught him.
2-0.
That one.
Point.
Just short.
Just short, so 3-0.
3-0.
And again, you know, you don't make the rules, but it just a little bit tough for Marcinuk to be out there at 100% after just finishing a match and having to come right back out there. And I'm not saying that's the reason for this, but I just don't know if we're seeing the real Jeff Marcinuk in this match after his first match, where he exhausted himself a lot of energy in that victory over Serge Dupont, but he just doesn't seem to be as sharp in this game, having had very little rest in between games.
No, I agree. I'm sure that's a big factor in it, but I'm just looking at our Winnipeg competitor here. He has made very, very few errors.
Yes,
he does not miss. He does not miss. So combination of that and a little bit of fatigue, he's definitely in control again. from the Refit Center in Winnipeg.
From the Refit Center in Winnipeg.
Did you get that lip skid on them?
$15 seconds.
Lockhart stretching it out a little bit. Marcinuk comes back on the court.
Receiver, you have 1 timeout left. Server, you have 2 timeouts left.
Lockhart serving
Time
up
in.
4-0.
4-0. Point.
That one too far, so it's 5-0. As you said, as good as what
5-0.
Lockhart's played, there just seems to be some unforced errors as well on the other side. Nothing unforced about that one. That was just very strategic play there by Lockhart to go up 6-0.
In that first match against Serge Dupont, Jeff was able to
6-0.
make some short shots and capitalize on it, but he's not able to do that against our Winnipeg counterpart here. He's got to answer for everything.
Doesn't have an answer
Side
for
out.
that one, though.
Nice shot by Jeff.
Zero 6.
Marcinuk serving down 6, down 1 set.
Side out.
Puts that one into the net.
She sent me over here to ask
So
a
we
question.
side out.
How do I find this stuff on where?
6-0. Side out.
That one side out. So Marcinuk to serve.
Zero 6.
That one's going
Point.
to drift out, so Marcinuk on the board here in the second set, 6-1.
1-6. Side out.
That serve
That
out
ball
on
was
the,
out.
on the line. Marcinuk just wants clarification from that, wanted to challenge it. Referee says, yeah, it was out.
6-1.
So Lockhart to serve.
Point.
That one into the net as well, and Marcinuk's had a few of those in this game. That was 7-1.
7-1.
Nice shot there.
Side out.
As that cross-court winner gets home to give Marcinuk serve.
He's definitely taking his time in between points, so I'm thinking he's a little bit
1-7.
gassed from 2 back-to-back matches.
That one's going to be
Side
in.
out.
That's a side out. It was long. Oh.
It was long, I guess. It's the right idea, though.
Yep.
7-1. Side out.
Side out again as that one's long. Boy, even saw Lockhart sort of give the hand up to, I thought that was like a, notification of, hey, acknowledgement of a good shot,
1-7.
but I guess not.
Point.
That one's a winner. 7-2.
Two 7.
Marcinuk gets to it, but
Side out.
after diving again, leaving the court wide open, Lockhart with an easy putback for the side out, and he'll serve.
7-2. Point.
If Marcinuk wasn't tired before Mark, he is now.
He's got him
Making
running.
me tired.
Timeout's called by the receiver. The score is 8-2. 60 seconds.
Second timeout called. Marcinuk up 8-2, and he looks at someone and just says, he's just frustrated beyond belief out there. He just throws up his hands just like I'm trying, but just it's not coming as easy this time as it was earlier this morning for him. There's the one there that I thought was in, but wasn't. There's Marcinuk tumbling again.
Receiver, you have 0 timeouts left. Server, you have 2 timeouts left. Time in. Scores 8-2. Side out.
Lockhart had the right idea there, just didn't get it over the net. Marcinuk gets served down 2-8.
2-8.
Nice shot there
Point.
for the point.
Three, 8. Point.
Another nice drop shot right at the feet. Marcinuk trying to crawl back into this one.
Seems to be settling in a little
bit. Be getting that second wind.
Calming down and slowing the pace.
4-8. Point.
8-5. Is there a time limit between serves, like between the end of point and serve, or?
Yes, I heard yesterday the ref say
5-8.
10 seconds.
Okay. Because we have seen Marcinuk a couple of times compose himself, which I would be doing as well.
Side up.
But I'm just wondering, though, if there is a time limit or if the referee has to sort of say, okay, let's get going here.
8-5.
Lockhart to serve, up 8-5. And again, he just does a great job of getting Marcinuk to run all over the court. And it just sort of seems like it's just a matter of time before he can get the point to go his way.
9-5.
Lockhart tried to go cross court there, puts it into the net, so side out. That one crossed the net. Chances are he probably is getting ready for match point, but he's a ways away from that yet.
5-9.
Nice shot there.
Shot by Jeff, yeah.
Marcinuk to serve, up 9-6, down
6-9.
1 set. Wants to try and get to a third set, but
Point.
Ooh, nice drop again.
it was a nice drop, 9-7. Has a ways to go yet, but he's trying to get to that third set. Very courageous effort from him here in this second set.
He is not giving up.
Nope. He looks like he's hurting, but he's not giving up.
7-9.
There's another shot, 9-8. Marcinuk goes to a knee. I wonder if that's just fatigue from the first game still, or if maybe that adrenaline's worn off when he took that crash into the barrier at the end of the first set, and now things are starting to hurt a little bit.
Point.
That one out. We're tied at 9.
Wow.
Mark, he's come back.
What a comeback by Jeff.
You know what would be mean? If he came back to win this in 3 sets and they said, get back out there.
That wouldn't be very nice.
That would be terrible. That one's out. Point. And it's now 10-9. Marcinuk serving for the set. Who thought we were going to see that 10 minutes ago?
Oh, my God.
My goodness. What a comeback.
10-9.
Set point here for Marcinuk. And it's out, and he's going to win the second set.
For Marcinuk.
Wow.
Wow. I would have never expected that.
Change ends.
He goes to his knees. And he's like, oh, my, can somebody get me a cut? That's a heck of a comeback.
Wow. Never say never.
Nope.
Wow. Good on Jeff.
That is a fantastic
What an effort.
job and comeback by Jeff Marcinuk. And, you know, as I said, he took that, you know, it starts off with him coming back out basically after a fairly grueling game, had very little rest, gets mopped in the first game, 11-1. That first set ending with him taking a lip stand into the barrier and crashing, and they had to bring the medical staff out to check on him. And then he was down, what, 9-2, 9-3?
I believe so, yes.
And rattles off 8 straight to win the second set. And as you look at him, like he's not at 100% right now.
No, he's a little beat up and a little fatigued.
He's battling.
You know, towards the end of that second game, you just see he calmed down and he started getting his shots in. He stayed calm, relaxed looking. And
that one time out that he took seemed to just sort of settle him down a little bit. And as I said, you know, I wonder if he sort of got that second wind, and now that second wind, maybe everything's starting to... I also wonder maybe if that effects from that fall that he took, the end of the first set is starting to wear on him, but... Man, give him all the credit in the world for coming back and taking this to a third set.
Time in.
Win or lose, this has been an effort by him.
6. Score 0-0.
Marcinuk serving.
Side out.
Puts the first one into the net. Side out.
0-0.
Lockhart serving.
That ball was in. Point.
Point for Lockhart. Don't know where the ball disappeared to. Somewhere. There it is.
1-0. Point.
Marcinuk puts that one into the net, 2-0. Lockhart, you can tell that Lockhart just wants to get going. He gets that ball, he runs back, and he doesn't want to give Marcinuk any rest time whatsoever.
No, and that's a great strategy. In that second game, Jeff really slowed the game down. If you notice, when you asked me how long in between serves, he really took his time, which slowed the pace down. So sorry to interrupt you there. Break for Lockhart there as that one goes off the net and falls into Marcinuk's
side for a point, so it's 3-0. And now Marcinuk will get served, but you're right. Lockhart just wants to pick up the pace. He's just like, give me the ball, let's get going here.
Don't give it Jeff time.
Whereas Marcinuk here, you can see him, he's just sort of slowing it down a little bit, taking every advantage of the clock that he can. And there's a point for him. Sort of seems those little, I don't know if they're like scoop shots, just sort of push shots to the corner, they're really working for him.
1-3.
If they're not smashes to the corners, but they're just sort of...
Yeah, little drop shots to the corner.
Yep.
Side out.
When Lockhart gets him running around, though, it's just sort of basically, you think, a matter of time, unless Lockhart has an unforced error. And we've seen a lot of that in this game.
3-1.
Nice shot there by Lockhart down the line. Makes it 4-1.
Timeout's called by the receiver. The score is 4-1, 60 seconds.
Marcinuk wants to take another 60-second timeout, so he will do so. We see some play here in this third set. You get a good look at Doug Lockhart here.
15 seconds.
Marcinuk continues to just sort of try and stretch himself out, rejuvenate as best as he can. We sort of joke about it, Mark, but I think if you were
Receiver,
to
you have one
put a
timeout
mattress
left.
out there, I don't know
Server,
if you'd
you
get
have
Jeff
2
up off the
timeouts
mattress.
left.
He's been through the paces for the last couple hours,
Time
that's
in.
for sure.
4-1. Side out.
Shot there. Lockhart couldn't get enough on it to get it over the net. So Marcinuk to serve down 4-1.
1-4. Side out.
Lockhart with the point.
Four-1.
Lob serve. And
Point.
Marcinuk can't get it over and then goes to all fours again. And you can tell he's fatigued, Mark.
Absolutely.
5-1.
And Lockhart certainly isn't making it easy on him as he continues to make him just run from one corner to the other. And now it's 6-1, and the two players will switch ends as Lockhart the first to 6 in this third deciding set. Day 4 of the MyoFlex Canadian Pickleball Championships happening at the International Trade Center on the exhibition grounds here in Regina. No matter where you are watching from, hope you're enjoying it here on
15 seconds.
AccessNow's AccessNow's YouTube channel. I don't know where the
Time out
MyTube
for the
channel
receiver,
is.
still 2 for the server.
But yeah, we'll be here for
Time in.
for the rest of the day, and of course
6-1.
back tomorrow to finish things off. It's been a long week.
Point.
I was talking to someone earlier today. He said, is it Monday yet? And usually people aren't asking when it's Monday.
7-1.
Lockhart with a point, 7-1.
Foot fault.
And now we're going to
The
get a foot fault on
Point.
Marcinuk, so that'll make it 8-1. And you cannot have any part of your foot touch that line, correct?
Timeout's called by the receiver.
That's correct.
Score is 8-1. 60 seconds.
When you're volleying the ball.
What if you've hit the ball and then you're sort of sliding or whatever? Like if you hit the ball and it's on the way over the net and you go over, is it still a fault or not?
In the volley situation, yes.
Okay.
If you pick it out of the air. The ball bounces in the kitchen.
We see the foot fault there. I'm just wondering, like, if he had hit the ball, it's going over the net, and then you take a step and you hit the line. If it's still...
Absolutely. If your momentum, you or any part of your body or equipment, if you lean forward and your paddle touches,
Yep.
that's a
So
fault.
even if the ball goes the other side of the
That's
net,
correct.
you still... Okay.
That's correct.
Fifteen seconds.
What's that?
So we'll see Marcinuk come back out.
No timeouts left. Two
He has
timeouts
no timeouts left in this second set.
Time in. Score is 8-1.
Lockhart up 8-1. Marcinuk's got him right where he wants him.
Yeah, that's what happened last game.
It's got Marcinuk running around again, and it just...
Point.
Marcinuk tries and tries, but it just... he can't get that shot, that winner to go, and Lockhart just stands right there and makes him run from corner to corner and gets the point. 9-1.
9-1. Point.
Point again makes it 10-1. Marcinuk again on all fours.
Possible match point.
He may need help getting off the court here when we're done here.
10-1.
This is match point. And nope.
Side out.
Side out. So Marcinuk to serve. He's looking for the ball. It is safe to say, Mark, that he
110.
is not at 100% at this moment. He's just gutting it out right now. Very courageous effort. That one out.
Side out.
Side out.
I don't think there's much gas
10-1.
left in the tank
Nope.
for Jeff.
Side
That
out.
one off the net. Yeah, there's a gas station not far from where we are, but I don't know if he can get to the tank or not.
Well, hopefully he, if he does end up losing this match, he'll be down to the B side, get a little bit of a break,
I'll say.
because he definitely needs it.
Oh, if they were to throw
110.
him back out there again, like within an hour or so, it'd be very tough sledding for him. It already has been tough sledding for him, but give him credit for taking a set in this game, because it certainly didn't look like that was going to be the case, as
Side out.
he is just being run all over the place by Doug Lockhart in this third set, and really Lockhart has done a great job of making him run around in this
10-1.
whole game. Lockhart again serving for the match.
That
And
is
that
an
one's
out
going
ball.
to be out.
Point. Game
It's gonna
and
be
match.
Point, game,
Lockhart.
and match for Doug Lockhart. So
11-1.
he's going to win this one 11-1, 9-11, 11-1 in what was a real battle for Jeff Marcinuk. As we said, if you joined us late, Jeff Marcinuk, this was his second game, and he had very little rest after a victory to start things off. And you see Marcinuk there, he is sort of saying a little bit that it's not fair that he should have to play another game immediately after winning his first one. I don't blame him on that, Mark. I think there should be a little bit of rest time, but that's the way the draw is set up, and everybody would have known it when they were getting ready, so that's the way it goes. All right, we're going to wrap it up. So Doug Lockhart beats Jeff Marcinuk in this 60 and above men's singles game. We'll have more for you coming up. You are watching the MyoFlex 2023 Canadian Pickleball Championships from Regina on AccessNow Sports.
If you'd like to share your feedback on the program you just watched, contact us today or join the conversation on social media. The views, information, and opinions expressed during the following program are solely those of the individuals involved and do not necessarily represent the views of Access Communications, its representatives, or its employees.
And welcome back to the International Trade Center on the exhibition grounds here in Regina. Day 4 of the MyoFlex Canadian Pickleball Championships continuing on AccessNow's YouTube channel. And our next game on court number 5, which has become our court over the course of the last 4 days, is going to be a women's double bronze medal game. And it's an all Regina battle. And we're going to see Deborah Sluicer and Lori Bresciani against Deb Zick and Marnie Herchak. Sluicer and Bresciani in the black, Zick and Herchuk in the white. And I'm Mitchell Blair along with Mark Cush. And Mark, 1 game to 15 here. Not a best of 3. 1 game to 15 to determine who wins the bronze and who moves up to play for gold and silver.
Yes. This should be a real good game. We got 4 really accomplished players. Both have a loss, so winner goes up to compete for gold.
It's been another busy day here at the International Trade Center with a lot of matches going on. Over 600 competitors from across the country here in Regina this week for the 5-day event. And it seems as if in talking to people, everything's been running fairly smooth. No major hiccups, little minor bumps in the road, but I think you have to expect that no matter what event you're at. You can never have the perfect event as much as you'd like to have one, but by all accounts, though, everything's been running pretty smoothly. And any problems that have cropped up have been taken care of pretty much right off the bat.
Absolutely. This is a pretty big event here in Regina. You got 200 plus volunteers working hard. It took probably over a week to get ready, prepare these temporary courts, and yeah, they've done a fantastic job. Fantastic job.
Maybe the only problem they've had is they haven't put a sandwich and pizza thing right by so that we can help ourselves in between matches.
I'm going to request that next time. I like the way you think.
So we're just seeing warm-ups just finish off here, and then we'll get to the action. As mentioned, Deborah Sluicer and Lori Bresciani in the black. And if you're in Regina and you're watching and you're like, Lori Bresciani, that name sounds familiar. Yes, that is the city councilor. So it's good that, they have some, the pickleball community has a city councilor on their side.
That's right.
That's good to know. And we'll have the game starting here right away. Just waiting for the referee to give them the 1-minute warning, and there you just heard that 1-minute warning. So we'll get underway here very quickly.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I had the pleasure this winter. I was down in Palm Springs, got to play with Lori a little bit. We played some mixed doubles down there. She's a very good player.
You're like Alan yesterday, Alan Carpentier, telling us that one of the gentlemen was playing a singles match. Played with him down in Arizona quite a bit over the winter time. You pickleballers heading down to the States to keep going. And it's big down. Is it as big in California down in Palm Springs as it is in Arizona?
Yes, there's courts everywhere. Tournaments just about, pretty much every weekend.
Nice.
Yeah, it's very busy.
That's very encouraging to see because, yeah, I know that this sport has taken off not only here but really across North America. And I don't know what it's like in Europe, but I know that in North America this sport has really grown in popularity over the last 5 years.
Said to be the fastest growing sport.
Oh, it has been, has it?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, there's
Yeah, I saw a story today. Somebody in the Globe and Mail had a story about pickleball today, but with the paywall, you couldn't see it. I went to my Twitter account and saw it and said, oh, what's this all about? And then it was something about pickleball and trying to get national recognition. And it was somebody that wrote the story. I think he was here because they had pictures from the event here, but I couldn't see it because of the paywall that the Globe has, which makes me always go, you know what, why do you bother putting the story up? Because if you have a paywall, you can't read it. But they put it up. But I guess for
I have
those
Barney and Deb.
don't have it, that's another
Turning to
complaint for another
Deborah
time.
And Lori.
All right, we are
Time
ready to
is
go,
in.
and Marnie Herchak will
002.
start us off. And we are underway.
Side out.
And side out, so it'll be Sluicer and Bresciani now to serve. As said, one game winner to 15.
001.
That one
Point.
off the net. First point of the game to Sluicer and Bresciani.
101.
In this all Regina battle. That one's going
Point.
to go out. 2-0. I laugh when we see it all throughout.
201.
The referee's telling the competitors, you got to call that out, I got to hear it or whatever, and
Second
everybody
serve.
sort of forgets that. 90% of the time they forget to make that call that it's out.
Yeah, they want it loud and clear.
Yeah.
202.
Usually the referee has to say, hey, just a reminder.
Side out.
That one put into the net, so it'll be back to Herchak and Zick serving. They're down 2-0.
021. Second serve.
Second serve.
022. Point.
Bresciani puts it into the net, so it's a point for Zick and Herchuk. They're on the board, 2-1.
122.
Herchak serving, looking to even this game up at 2.
Side out.
Smash down the middle. Makes it side out, and it'll be back to Bresciani and Sluicer.
Two, 1-1. Point.
Point. As I think
Dropped
they
in.
thought that was going to go out, and it just caught the corner. So that'll make it 3-1.
3-1-1.
That one
Second
slammed
serve.
into the net by Bresciani, so it'll be second serve.
3-1-2.
Nice lob shot, a little bit of confusion as to who's going to get it. Herchak decides it'll be her. And we get a nice little rally going here. And
Side out.
Bresciani can't get it to go across, so she was looking for that little dink shot over the net. And just
1-3-1.
doesn't get enough on it and goes back to Herchak and Zick. Down 3-1.
Second serve.
Time for second serve.
No, that wasn't right. That wasn't right. You do.
Explain that one, Mark.
I think they served out of order, and the ref missed it, so that's why she's going to serve twice now.
Gotcha.
He's correcting it, getting it back in the
1-3-2.
right order. So she's wearing the red wristband, so she should be serving from the left in with a score of 1.
Gotcha. Bresciani with a couple of smashes, but they were both returned.
Some good resets by Deb Zick there.
Zick finally puts it out. Now, back to that serve. Who
3-1-1.
notices that, the referee or the other team? Because that could have went on for a while if somebody doesn't notice that, correct?
Yeah, it's really up to the referee to correct it, or as you see in many matches, he'll tell the player which side they're serving from, because you get caught up in the action, you get mixed up and not sure where to go.
Three, 1-2.
Sluicer serving, up 3-1.
Point.
Point for Bresciani and Sluicer, so it's 4-1 for them.
No.
Seems as if Bresciani and Sluicer are going a lot towards Deb Zick's side of the court.
4-1. Correct. 4-1-2. 4-1-2. Just out. Side out. I did. Just out. 1-4-1.
Zick to serve, down 1-4.
Second serve.
That one off the net.
One, 4-2.
That was a good rally.
Side out.
Very good rally. Some good net play there.
Yep.
Time is called. The score is 4-1-1. Ball over. 1 minute.
Timeout called by Zick and Herchak. They'll talk things over. Down 4-1. As you take a look at some of this first set action here that's been happening. Again, if you've been watching the proceedings here on AccessNow, you know that they've been games going up to 11, best of threes up to 11, but not this one. This is a one game, winner to 15. Winner moves on to the gold medal game. The loser takes the bronze medal. That sort of changes the dynamic of the thought process going into a game, doesn't it? Like, you haven't really got a set to, like, you know, it's go right from the get-go.
4-1-1.
Every point is important.
Absolutely.
Back to gameplay. And
are you challenging it? That was on the line. That was good. Yep. Second serve. That was on the line.
I didn't see what, because that point was still sort of going on when the challenge was made. So second serve?
Yes.
Apparently so.
4-1-2, yeah.
Point.
Point. Makes it 5-1.
5-1-2.
Bresciani with the lob and a nice
point.
I was going to say, that just catches the end line. So that's a point, and it's 6-1.
Six, 1-2. Point.
That one out as well, and Sluicer and Bresciani starting to take control here, Mark, as it's a 7-1 lead.
7-1-2.
Yeah, they're building on that lead.
That one out, so it'll be time for Zick and Herchak to see if they can get things going here.
1-7-1.
As they're down big.
Point.
Point for Herchak and Zick.
2-7-1.
They're serving down 2-7.
Good speed up by Laurie.
Yep. Bresciani
Cut
puts it
her
into
off
the
guard.
body of Zick, and that'll be side out. Or second service, excuse me.
2-7-2.
Uh-oh.
Ball.
I don't know what we've...
So there's an
Pitted her down.
example of what you asked in the previous game. Marnie made the shot,
Yep.
went over the net. It was already coming back, but her momentum carried her forward.
And you see her doing the old windmill. They're
Side
trying
out.
to keep away. Okay.
So that is a fault.
7-2-1.
Sorry, with all that going on, was there a point there or just lost a serve? Just lost a serve.
Lost serve.
Yeah.
Second serve.
Thought for a second there maybe we had a calf injury or something, the way that she's just sort of,
7-2-2.
then you sort of realize where they were. And
Tied out.
side out, and that's a big side out for Zick and
2-7-1.
Herchak as they try to get their way back into this game.
Point.
Point for Zick and Herchak. I think that one would have landed in
I
had
think
she
so,
not
yeah.
played it. So I know she looked back to sort
3-7-1.
of see where the arc of that ball would have been, but I think it would have been in regardless. That one's
Point.
Sails it
out,
long
so
again.
7-4. Come back on.
4-7-1.
Nice speed up by
Yep.
Second
Deb
serve.
Slusser to catch Deb Zick off guard.
Thank
Ball
you.
goes into the other court.
4-7-2.
That
Side
one
out.
go out, side out.
Seven, 4-1.
Herchak with the return of serve.
Second serve.
Second serve now. Herchak and Zick certainly have the momentum right now.
7-4-2.
Bresciani and Sluice are trying to add to their lead. And that's a good shot down the middle, and that'll give them their 8th point.
Change sides players, 8-4.
The two sides will, or the two teams will change sides. First team to 8, then they do that. So now Bresciani and Sluice will be in the near court. As again, we see some of the action from what we've seen so far in this game. This again, the bronze medal match. Women's doubles, age 60 and over. In the 3.5 classification.
15 seconds, players.
All Regina battle. Deborah Slusser and Lori Bresciani.
Yes. Yep.
They are in the near court
Receiving
against Deb
team, you
Zick
have
and
one
Marnie
timeout
Herchak
remaining.
in the far court.
Serving
And
team, you have 2
it's
timeouts
8-4
remaining.
for
Time is
Slusser and
in.
Bresciani with Slusser to serve.
8-4-2. Point.
Point off the winner by Bresciani, and it's 9-4.
Nine, 4-2.
Nice reset by Lori.
Yep.
Oh,
The size of
Side out.
Herchak basically is a big advantage for that team, isn't it?
absolutely. She's tall, got lots of reach.
Yep.
4-9-1.
Makes a lot of those shots a little bit tougher to execute. Having a good wingspan certainly helps you in this sport.
Second serve.
Doesn't matter how big the wingspan is there, you got to get it over, and Herchak was
4-9-2.
unable to do that, so second serve. Good net play here again, and it's a
I
point.
have to go by their call. I didn't see it. She was in front of me.
I think that's the correct call. It was.
Okay,
Appeared to be. It was close.
was close.
9-4-1.
Instant replay is what's needed there.
Point.
Point for Bresciani and Slusser. That makes it 9-4. 10-4, excuse me.
10-4-1.
Bresciani serving. And it's
Point.
another point.
Time is called. The score is 11-4-1. 1 minute. Ball over.
Herchak and Zick
Ball
want
over.
a
Thank you.
timeout. So timeout called. 60 seconds. As we'll get a chance to look at some of the highlights of what we've seen in the last few minutes.
Yeah. Ooh, that was so close.
I know, it was very close.
From that angle,
Yep.
almost looked like it caught the line.
And with the referee having his view obscured, you got to go from what the competitors tell you. And obviously there's
15
the
seconds, players.
the trust factor there. Much like in golf. Unless it's a gimme. I'm not giving you that.
Receiving team, you have no timeouts remaining.
You put
Serving
that
team,
6-inch
you have
putt.
2 timeouts remaining. Time is in. 11-4-1. Second serve.
Could rally there. But
Thank you.
it
Second
ends up
serve.
being second serve for Slusser and Bresciani.
11-4-2. Point.
It was a nice serve by Deb Slusher.
12-4 your
12-4-2.
score.
Side out.
Side out. And Herchak and Zick have to get in a roll here pretty quick, Mark, because
4-12-1.
they're a lot further away to 15 than their opponents at this time.
Yes. Not sure what the answer is for them.
Bresciani with the smash.
Second serve.
Do a lot of these competitors play singles and doubles, or is it pretty much just one or the other?
Lots do.
4-12-2.
I know Lori and Marnie play singles, I believe.
Another smash by
Side out.
Bresciani. That'll give them service back.
Twelve 4-1.
That one out.
Point.
So point for Slusser and Bresciani, and they're starting to
13-4-1.
get to the point where they can taste it.
Yes, we're nearing the end.
That one's
Second
out.
serve.
So it'll be second serve. So just to repeat, if Slusser and Bresciani win this game, it's the bronze medal
13-4-2.
game, but they go up to the gold, and it'll be Zick and Herchak that win the bronze.
That's correct.
Yeah.
That's
So
correct.
the winner doesn't necessarily get the spoils here,
No, they get a medal.
which is
out of it.
odd, yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, you lose, you get the medal, but you win,
In
you
a
move
double
up.
knockout,
Right.
the winner moves up to the A side
Yeah.
again and has to win
4-13-1.
the best of
1.
three. And then if that happens, then they have to win another game to 15 to secure the gold.
Second serve.
Bresciani looks like she knows what she's been doing out there.
You
She's
know,
a pretty good player.
Her and Deb have been
4-13-2.
playing a long time. I think there's a lot more experience in the on this side of the fence. I think Marnie's a fairly new player. I don't know about Deb, Zick.
Point.
Bresciani blasts it into the net. Point for Zick and Herchuk, 13-5.
5-13-2.
Zick to serve. Bresciani keeping this point alive, doing a good job. But she
Great
she
resets.
can't get them all, though. It's a point for Zick and Herchuk, 13-6.
Oh, they're not going away without a
6-13-2.
fight.
Yep.
Point.
Bresciani puts it into the net, and Zick and Herchuk inch just a little bit closer, 13-7.
A little over halfway there.
7-13-2.
Oh.
Nice shot there
Side
by
out.
Bresciani. Right at the feet of Zick.
13-7-1.
That one's out, and we
Point.
come to match point. As Slusser and Bresciani look to move on to the gold medal game here if they can get the next
14-7-1.
point. Bresciani with the smash, good return, but
Point
Slusser
and
puts it
game.
away, and that will give the game to Slusser and Bresciani as they're going to win
Congratulations,
it by
ladies, on
a
bronze.
score of 15-7. So Slusser and Bresciani will move on to the gold medal game in this women's doubles age 60 and over category for the 3.5 classification, and the bronze medal will go to Deb Zick and Marnie Herchak. So this all Regina battle goes to Slusser and Bresciani, and we'll see if they can get to the gold coming up. I don't know if we'll have that for you on this court or not, but if we do, we'll certainly have that final for you before everything is said and done. But that is another match for us here at the Canadian Pickleball National Championships. So we will take a break. We'll be back in a few moments with another game for you. Stay with us. You're watching Access Now Sports.
If you'd like to share your feedback on the program you just watched, contact us today. Or join the conversation on social media. The views, information, and opinions expressed during the following program are solely those of the individuals involved and do not necessarily represent the views of Access Communications, its representatives, or its employees.
Back to the International Trade Center and the Regina Exhibition Grounds in Regina, Saskatchewan. Mitchell Blair, Mark Cush back with you as we continue on with the 2023 Pickleball Canada National Championships, brought to you by MyoFlex. When we left you, we saw the bronze medal handed out in the women's doubles, age 60 and over, 3.5 classification. And in that matchup, Deborah Slusser and Lori Bresciani won to move on to the gold medal game. And we're going to see that gold medal game coming up, as it'll be Slusser and Bresciani. They are in the black against the team of Karen Schellenberg and Heidi Trickler. They are sisters. One is living in Winnipeg now, the other in Denver, Colorado. So nice of Heidi, who is in Denver, to show up from Colorado and play this weekend. And we're going to see the gold medal game. And Mark, this is one of those games that if Bresciani and Slusser win the best of three, then we play one game, winner take all, the 15 to determine the gold medal, because they've come out of the B side.
That's correct, yeah. Little trivia here. We got a battle of the sisters. Lori and Deb are also sisters.
Oh, okay.
So we got battle of the sisters.
There we go. It's a family affair.
Interesting.
Now, earlier today, we saw a situation arise where there wasn't a lot of rest for one competitor, as he won one game and then had to get right back out about a half an hour later, and it hurt him as he was beaten. In this, Bresciani and Slusser, they've had about a half an hour, 40 minutes to recuperate from just one game, but is endurance a factor here as well? There's not, because it's a doubles game as compared to the last one with singles, or do you think it's early advantage for Schellenberg and Trickler?
No, I don't think it's as much of a, it won't affect him as much being doubles. Jeff Marcinuk in that previous game you're referring to, he ran his tail off, so I think it's definitely a bigger factor in singles. And the fact that it was only one game to 15 for Bresciani and Slusser. They only played one game.
Right, and that's sort of the main thing, is that one game, it doesn't expend as much energy out of you, especially in doubles when you're not running around.
Yeah, exactly.
Not that they were just sort of lazily hitting the ball back and forth, because they weren't, but yeah, you're just not expanding that energy that that you would in a doubles game that you would in a singles game.
Correct, yes.
Be getting ready to go here right away. Bresciani and Slusser wearing black. Heidi is in the white sweatshirt and the pink shorts. I'm thinking that long-sleeved sweater is going to be coming off before we get this game started. And
okay, ladies, 15
Karen
seconds.
is in the blue top and the pink shorts.
They're serving it.
Warm-ups come to an end, and it's time for the gold medal matchup. Bresciani and Slusser will be on the far court to start this game off. As I said, both in black. You can separate them. Lori's wearing the white hat, Deborah the black. And now you see that Karen and Heidi wearing identical outfits. And I guess if you want to separate them, Heidi is the tall one.
White shoes. Okay, ladies. Gold medal match, 3.5 age, 60 plus. First
Schellenberg to serve,
Karen
and
and
the gold medal game
Serving to Deborah and Lori.
is just about to
Time
get
is
underway.
in. Referee, you ready? Time is in, 0:02. Side out.
Short on the third shot drop.
Yep. Slusser to serve.
0-0-1.
Smashed down by Trickler at the feet of Bresciani, so second serve, Bresciani to serve.
0-0-2.
As we look for our first point of the afternoon. Bresciani hammers it into the net, side out. And the sister duo will
0-0-1.
do their thing. Ooh.
Point.
Is that miscommunication there, or is that just unforced error?
Miscommunication. It's in the middle, so they're both going for it. Deb plays.
1-0-1.
Notice she'll play her left hand and her right hand. She'll move the paddle back and forth. So in that case, they had two paddles in the middle, and they just both went for it. So
Bresciani slams it down at the feet of Trickler, and it'll be second serve. Trickler doing the duty.
1-0-2.
That one off the net. Good job there by Sluice at a rebound. And now we get the rally.
Side out.
Oh,
Gets stuck in the net. Side out.
good firefight.
Yep. 1-0 your score for
0-1-1.
Schellenberg and Trickler. Sluicer serving. Good wide serve. Nice rally here. And Trickler finishes it off.
Serve.
It'll be second serve.
0-1-2. Side out.
Points are at a premium early on, Mark.
Yes, it's a tight game.
1-0-1. Point.
Is there a time limit to games? Like, do you have to have everything done within a certain time frame, or you can go as long as
2-0-1.
needed?
As long as needed. It's all about the points.
I'm just wondering, with everything going
Thank
on
you.
this weekend, they want to
Second
get the
serve.
matches going. I just wonder if they say you've got to have everything done within a 75-minute time frame or something.
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
2-0-2.
2-0 your score.
Point.
Yeah, because it seems there's no real, like, once the results get put in, and it's just like, okay, the next game for this
3-0-2.
group is at this time. There's nothing really set in stone saying this game has to start at 4. This game has to start at 6. This game has to start at...
No.
Yeah.
You know, I've been in tournaments where, I mean, they go on forever. Like my first night actually
Side
here,
out.
it was about an hour and 15 minutes over. Should have been done at 7. We didn't
Right.
get out here till after 8.
0-3-1.
I actually like it better that way, too, because then you don't feel pressured if you're out there, because both teams, that can get them a little bit maybe off their game a little bit.
Absolutely.
Second serve.
Second serve, Schellenberg and Trickler lead at 3-0. Bresciani to serve. They're
0-3-2.
trying to get on the board here in this first set. They need to win this game, or win this match, to set up a one-game
Point.
winner-take-all for the gold showdown. Because they come in from the B side, they get a point, so 3-1.
1-3-2.
That one's going to drift
Side
out.
out. Thank you.
Just out, so side out for the
3-1-1.
Schellenberg Trickler team, and Trickler will serve. That's a nice shot.
Beautiful
Point.
drop.
That'll make it 4-1.
4-1-1. Second serve. 4-1-2.
That one down the line
Side
for a
out.
winner. Side out.
Nice shot by Deb Sluicer there.
Bresciani to serve. Down
1-4-1.
Out.
That one's going to be out.
Point.
Too much oomph on that return. Makes it 4-2.
2-4-1. Point.
Ooh.
That one
Caught her on the third shot drop.
into the net. And just like that, Sluicer and
3-4,
Bresciani
one.
have crawled back into this first set. 4-3, looking to tie it right here.
Second serve.
Sluicer's return goes long. Second serve.
3-4-2.
I think that
Side
landed in. I couldn't really see because of Schellenberg was in the way, but it looked like that landed in.
That was good.
It was good. So service goes back to the Schellenberg Trickler team.
4-3-1.
Schellenberg to serve. Schellenberg
Second
puts
serve.
it into the net.
Four, three, two.
There's a nice little drop shot, but a good job there. And then
Nicely
they just
played.
sort of got both competitors out of their comfort zone, and we get a point to tie it at 4.
3-4-1.
Or 3-4. I'm sorry, it's 4-3. I thought that was a game time point, but
Second serve.
that
Thank
one's
you.
out.
Second one Deb Sluicer's tried.
Yep.
Roll in there. She was close, but
3-4-2.
Sluicer to serve. That one's going to be out.
Thank you.
Mark, we see the strategy
Right
where
out.
both players play close to the net. Do we have a
4-3-1.
strategy that some teams have where one will play sort of more the net and the other the back line, or not?
that's not typical in pickleball.
Not typical?
Not like tennis, no. So everything happens pretty fast up there. So if you're up
Second
there all
serve.
alone,
Right,
you're
that's
losing
what
a
I'm just
lot
sort of wondering. You've got the backup if something should go wrong. Or this one just sort of wondering if some players might play that
4-3-2.
front back sort of type defense, but
Side out.
side out. And once again, points continue to be at a premium here. 4-3 is our score.
3-4-1.
Sluicer
Second
pounds
serve.
that one into the net. Second serve. Neither team can really find a rhythm here, Mark,
No,
early on.
it's back and forth. Everybody's a little tense. I
Yep.
think the gold medal game,
3-4-2.
they're a little tight.
Maybe. Bresciani with the lob, and it lands in, and that one lands in as
Point.
well. So that'll be a point, and those points have been tough to get today. Or did they call that one out? I thought that one was in.
4-4-2.
It is
4-2,
4-4,
yes.
yep. Make it 5-4 for
Point.
Sluicer and Bresciani as this back and forth game continues. Gold medal matchup.
5-4-2.
Deb Sluicer and Lori Bresciani on the far side, taking on Karen Schellenberg of Winnipeg and Heidi Trickler of Denver, who are sisters.
Side out.
Sluicer had the wide open court, but puts that return wide, so it's side out. She would like to have that one back.
4-5-1. Second serve.
Second serve coming up.
4-5-2. Side out.
Side out. So back to Sluicer and Bresciani as they look to add to their 1-point lead. That
Second
one,
serve.
big shot goes into the net.
5-4-2. Side out.
That one hit down the middle in between the two of them, so it's side out.
Back and forth match here.
Yep.
Wow.
They said neither team can really get on a roll here when it comes time to score.
4-5-1. Second serve.
Second serve. That one just landed out. It's hard to tell from back here when those shots at the back line if they're in or out.
Side out.
Wow.
Pretty evenly matched so far.
Absolutely.
Trickler with the smash.
Second serve.
Second serve. Neither team with serve can just really get any traction going.
5-4-2. Side out.
We could be here for a while if this continues.
I was just thinking the same thing. You
4-5-1.
asked about time limit. This could be our longest game of the day.
Point.
Bresciani puts it into the net. Mark, we have a point.
Wow.
We haven't had one of those in a while.
5-5-1.
5-5. I was just going to say before some points
Second
started to get
serve.
scored, you and I might have to lobby for like these sets to be reduced to 7. We could still be here for a while, but
5-5-2.
5-5.
Nice
Second
serve.
serve. Nice serve indeed. Spun back into the body.
Side out.
Side out.
Thank you.
Sluicer and Bresciani to serve.
5-5-1.
That one looked to be in. To me, I don't see a call being made.
Called out.
They call it out.
Point.
So it's a point.
Was out.
No challenge. We move on.
6-5-1.
Another point for Sluicer and Bresciani as Trickler puts that one in the net, and it's 7-5.
7-5-1. Point.
Trickler can't get enough on that.
Timeout receivers.
All of a sudden,
8-5-1,
Sluicer and
1
Bresciani
minute.
have gotten on a roll. 8-5 and a timeout called by Schellenberg and Trickler as they just want to get a quick reset here and quiet the momentum that Sluicer and Bresciani have picked up. So timeout, 15 seconds to go before we get things going as you see some of the action here that's been happening in this match. Not a lot separating the two teams. Points at a premium, but Sluicer and Bresciani sort of getting on a roll here a little bit there as they've established a 3-point lead.
Time is in. 8-5-1.
And Bresciani to serve up 8-5. Nice deep serve by Lori, but then she
second serve
slices the return into the net, so second serve.
8-5-2. Side out.
Side out.
Play made 1.
That's going to go out.
Second serve.
So the second serve is Trickler will try and, or I'm sorry, it'll be Schellenberg serving. Here to try and close the deficit to 2.
Wow.
The reflexes are just
outstanding.
Yep.
Outstanding play.
I don't know how much of that is they know where it's going when they have the reflexes and they're just sort of flailing out at it if they sort of know where it's going, but it looks good though. Because that'd be me, just like get your arm in front of it, get your paddle in front of it, just hope it gets over.
8-5-2. Side out.
Side out. Back to
3-point lead.
Schellenberg and Trickler with a
5-8-1.
5-8 deficit. Trickler serves.
Second serve.
Bresciani wins that battle. Second serve.
5-8-2. Thank you. Side out.
Out. Back in control. Sluicer and Bresciani trying to expand on their 3-point lead.
Eight, 5-1. Point.
Point for the Regina duo. That makes it 9-5.
A lot of pickleball left yet in this gold medal match.
Yes, we do.
Second serve.
Sluicer and Bresciani slowly chipping away to 11. They try to get to within a point. of this first set with this point. Bresciani can't put it away. There's a delicate little shot, and Bresciani right back at it. And again, a good rally here being shown. And finally, Bresciani puts it away.
Wow.
To put them to within set point.
Good rally.
Yeah, it
really
was.
Good pickleball.
Down here.
Serving for game point.
No. Laurie serving.
Set point,
good,
Bresciani to try and get this first set.
10-5-2. Side out.
Side out, so they escape the first set point.
5-10-1.
Schellenberg and Trickler serving now to try and cut into that 5-point lead. That looked to be out.
Point.
10-6.
Karen Sosby serving. No, Heidi serving. That's right, he gets 6 now, 6-10.
Again,
Heidi
we were
is
serving.
You're serving. Correct. Yep. It's 6-10, she's serving. 1. No, she just scored a point at even point.
Everything right here,
correct.
Mark, or we got a
6-10-1. That's right, it should be the other way around. Yeah, they came in at 5.
Came in at 5, but I think they served from the wrong side.
Oh, okay.
Heidi should be serving at 6, but you should be over there. Yeah, but with the point will stand, because it was a mistake was made by me, okay? The point will stand. We've corrected the issue. You are serving at 6-10-1 from there.
So the two referees let that sort
Okay.
of get past them. Is that the case
Exactly,
there?
yeah. We didn't notice, or they didn't notice, sorry, that they were out of order when they served. So now he's got
Time
it
is
corrected.
in. 6-10-1.
And that rule just changed recently.
Yeah, you were saying that earlier.
Just, this summer, in the USPA Association changed the rule. 'Cause
Second serve.
normally that would have been a loss of point if you serve out of order.
Even though the referee didn't notice it when it happened?
Yes.
Okay.
6-10-2.
That one out, so it'll point for Schellenberg and Trickler. And another good rally, and it's 10-7. In that situation with the serve, if the point starts and the other team realizes that a mistake has been made, can play be stopped, or do you have to play out the point before?
Timeout, receivers.
With the new ruling, I honestly
10,
You don't know?
1 minute.
Okay.
With the new
I was
ruling, it just changed here in August.
Just
so-
wondering if Deb and Lori had realized as that point got started that something wrong had happened. Just wondering if they could sort of stop the point, ask for clarification, and go from there. But
I'm not sure on the ruling on that.
I would think you'd pretty much have to do that before the serve would start. Like where you would see the person serving and go, I don't think she's supposed to be the one serving, and then ask for clarification.
Right.
I would think once the point gets started that you would be on the hook for the remainder of the point before you could ask the question. As we hit the 3 o'clock hour here in Regina, day 4 of the 2023 MyoFlex Canadian National Pickleball Championships. You are watching a women's doubles age 60 and over, 3.5 classification gold medal game. Deborah Slusser and Lori Bresciani of Regina taking on Karen Schellenberg of Winnipeg and her sister Heidi Trickler of Denver, Colorado. And right now, the Regina team has a 10-8 lead in this best of 3. If Slusser and Bresciani should win,
10-8-1.
then they'd have to play a tiebreaker to 15 to determine who wins the gold, and there's an ace.
There's the game.
And there's the game. So Slusser and Bresciani will take the
Lori
first
and
set
Debbie.
by a score of 11-8. The two teams will change ends, and a service ace, you don't see a lot of that in this sport.
Sorry?
A service ace, you don't see a lot of that in this sport.
Not a lot.
Unless the ball's hit back into the net, but yeah, you usually don't see
Not a straight ace, no.
a service ace, nope.
She had some wicked spin on that ball. Danced right out of the court.
So the two teams just taking a break here before we get the second set going.
So that game took almost half an hour.
Yeah, no, it would have, yeah.
So if it goes the distance here, we could face another hour in this match. And then.
Well, yeah,
the
we
game
could
of
have,
15.
yeah, conceivably we could have 4 games played here between the, or 4 sets played here. Yeah, if Slusser and Bresciani should go to, or if should win in a third set, then we've got to go to a 4th game to determine your gold medal winner because Slusser and Bresciani came out of the beat.
Yes.
Remember when I earlier said that thing about the sandwiches and pizzas, how they should get? We might need that in about 40 minutes if Schellenberg and Trickler should win this
I will,
second set.
I'll take that one to the committee.
There you go. By the time we get the answer, we'll both be home.
That's right.
You guys are serving?
Bresciani and Slusser will serve to start the second set.
15 seconds, ladies. Referee ready? It's game number 2. Time is in. 0-0-2.
And the second set underway. Slusser serving. That one out. Just missed the line. Lori was in the way, so I couldn't really see where that landed, but it looked like it was on its way out.
0-0-1. Second serve.
Second serve coming.
Zero, 0-2. Fault.
That one
Side out.
off the
Thank you.
net. So it's side out. And Slusser to serve.
0-0-1.
That one's not going to get to the net. So
Second serve.
it'll be second serve, and Bresciani will do the deed.
0-0-2. Side out.
Mark, maybe a question you don't know the answer to, but I'll ask it. Obviously, the cost to playing this sport, I don't think would be much. You obviously need a
0-0-1.
racket. But what's sort of a membership for those maybe in the Regina area that are watching this afternoon saying, hey, I might want to give this a try. Obviously, you can go to the Queen City Pickleball Hub
1-0-1.
website and get some information, but what would it cost you for a yearly membership?
Well, they don't offer yearly. They do a monthly membership over
Okay.
there. I believe it's about
Thank
$100 a month for unlimited
serve.
play during the daytime. And now they have what they call prime time over there in the evening, and you buy a punch card, and it works out to about $10 a
102.
session for 2 hours of play. So it's really not expensive to play. And then of course there's the outdoor courts in the summertime as
Right.
well. But so it's really not an expensive sport
Point.
compared to say hockey, ice time, or
Yeah, and I would think really the only equipment you would need would be the racket, obviously a good pair of shoes, but I'm guessing the balls are provided at the
202.
various courts. But if maybe you're playing outside, maybe you might want to get a couple of wiffle balls to play with, but
yeah,
those aren't
outdoor balls.
expensive.
No, they're $3-4 a piece. Yeah, when you play league play at the hub, the balls are typically supplied. Cost-wise, I mean, you typically start out with a $60-70 paddle, and before you know it, you're buying a $300 one.
I was just going to be that was just going to be my next question. I know, like tennis rackets, you could,
302.
you can go to Canadian Tire and find a racket for $30-35 if you're just a recreational player. But if you want to get a more serious racket, it's going to cost you a lot more.
Side
And I'm
out.
guessing it's the same with this.
Exactly, yeah. Typically start out with the more affordable stuff, and as you get the bug, you step it up.
031.
And what would the difference in paddles be? Just sort of the speed being generated and sort of
Second serve.
the makeup of the paddle, or
Yeah, they get into carbon fiber paddles, and some are control paddles, some are power paddles. So yeah, just their swing
Drill
speed,
3-2.
how they swing, the swing weight. So yeah, there's a lot of different variables, and it's just an individual what you prefer.
point for Bresciani and Sluicer as they get on the board in the second set, now 3-1.
132.
Bresciani serving. That one just landing in. That one's
Thank
going to
you.
go out.
Point.
So it'll be 3-2.
Another tight one.
Yep.
Two, 3-2.
Bresciani and Sluicer won the first set, 11-8, as you see on your screen. And if they should win this
Side
set
out.
or win this best of three, they'll have to play another game up to 15 to determine the gold medalist as they came out of the B side.
3-2-1. Point.
Point for Schellenberg and Trickler as that one goes long, 4-2.
4-2-2. 1. Apologies. 4-2-1.
Ref's having a problem with what Schellenberg and Trickler about who's supposed to be serving.
Second
That's
serve.
second time he's had that problem this afternoon.
4-2-2.
That
Point.
one banged into the net, so it'll be 5-2.
Five, 2-2. Thank you. Point.
That one out, so it'll be 6-2. Schellenberg and Trickler looking to even this up at one set apiece.
6-2-2.
They're in control of this second set.
Thank you. Side out.
That serve long.
2-6-1. Point.
Point for Sluicer and Bresciani. Sluicer to continue to serve for service.
3-6-1. Point.
6-4, they're crawling back into it, Mark.
Yes, they are. Got off to an early lead, but they're closing the gap.
4-6-1. Point.
Oh, nice shot by Deb Sluicer. Rolled that one right in there.
Another nice little roll now. 6-5, looking to even it up right here.
5-6-1.
Good patience on Bresciani.
Tie game.
6-6-1. Second serve. 6-6-2.
That
Side
one
out.
underneath the paddle of Sluicer, side out. And back to Schellenberg and Trickler with the score tied at 6. Second set of this 60 and over women's doubles gold medal game, 3.5 classification. Deborah Sluicer, Lori Bresciani from Regina in the near court. Karen Schellenberg and Heidi Trickler. Pair of sisters, one from Winnipeg, one from Denver, Colorado, in the far court. And this is Trickler serving.
Good.
Nice shot there. That shot into Trickler's body, and she managed to muscle it over the net and gets a winner out of it.
7-6-2. Correct. I'll recall. 7-6-2. Side out.
Side out, so back to Sluicer and Bresciani. And what's been another tight contest. Good point there. That ties it at 7.
7-7-1. Second serve.
Second serve, Bresciani to do so after that ball goes out.
7-7-2. Point.
8-7, so the Regina group take the lead.
Wow.
8-7-2.
That one
Nice
just
Point.
a whiff by Trickler as Sluicer gets it underneath the paddle, and it's 9-7.
9-7-2. Side out.
Side out at a pretty opportunistic time for the Manitoba group, as they could have been facing set point. I guess match point.
7-9-1.
Now Trickler serving now to try and cut into this deficit and maybe take the lead. That one under the net.
Second serve.
Second serve.
Seven, 9-2.
Oh!
Oh,
Point.
good effort by Sluicer
Yeah,
and
that was
Side out.
a tough one.
Side out.
Trickler. She just couldn't get
Okay, I
to
heard
it.
point and I heard side out. It's side out, correct?
Yes.
Yes. The referee said point at one point and then
9-7-1.
said side out. So
Side
he's
out.
having a rough afternoon.
It's been a long day for him
there,
as well.
there you go.
Long 4 days.
That one,
Was out.
Point.
it is a point.
Now it's a point.
Yep. 9-7.
10-7.
Or 10-7, I'm
10-7.
sorry.
Well, match
So
point.
match point. And that one was just in at the back line, and Bresciani couldn't get the return. So
Second serve.
second serve. Match point 2.
Yep. 10-7-2.
Bresciani gets it across
Point.
again, and that's going to
Game.
give them the set.
Right through the
Match.
5
And
hole.
the match right through the 5 hole. So
11-7.
11-7 is the win for Sluicer and Bresciani as they take this match 2-0. But it's not
Ladies, and
over
now we
yet
have-
because
we
they have to play another
we
one to
have a bit of a
15 to
break.
determine who's going to win the gold medal. So there'll be a break, and then we'll see who's going to win the gold. So we're going to have a break here. I think he said we've got about a 10-minute break. I don't know if they're going to take that long to get ready. As we see some So we are going to take a 10-minute break, and then we'll have that game for you to determine the gold. So we'll just let the camera tell the story here until we're ready to go, and that'll be a few minutes away. And yeah, we'll be back with that game right after when we get ready to go. You should have seen what happened this morning. So we started off with a We are back at it. Mitchell Blair, Mark Cush with you. Referee having a discussion with the two teams. This is the women's doubles. 3.5 classification, age 60 and up. The team of Deb Slusser and Lori Bresciani have forced a one-game winner-take-all showdown. First to 15 wins, as they'll be up against the team of Karen Schellenberg and Heidi Trickler. And Mark, the winner of this game, up to 15, will win the gold medal. We're having this because the Regina team came out of the B side, and of course you have to beat the A side winner twice to win it all. So that's why we're having this one game up to 15. We've seen that a few times in this tournament over the last 4 days where that scenario happens.
Yeah, and the B-side winners come up and taking the gold. So interesting. Could be a good game.
Yeah, it's been tough to generate points in this matchup.
They've been tough to come by, I agree. Two evenly matched teams.
As the warm-up just sort of continues here before we get going.
I don't know the Schellenberg Trickler team, but I know Slusser and Bresciani are no strangers to the podium. They've medaled in quite a few tournaments over the years.
This is day 4 of the 2023 National Pickleball Championships, put on by or sponsored by MyoFlex. One more day tomorrow to wrap things up. Very successful week so far. Haven't heard a lot of negatives. Everybody seems to be in a good mood. Maybe some players that came from long ways away that went 0-2 and had to go home early or whatever, but that's their own fault, right?
That's the beauty of an event like this with 5 days. Gives you the ability to sign up for several different events.
Right.
So you just don't play one day and you're done.
Yeah.
You know, you got 2 men's days you can play, 2 mixed days, there's singles,
Yeah.
so it's nice that
I
way
did
for
see
them.
earlier today when I came in, there were a couple of women, younger, that were just registering themselves for the event. So obviously their event started today. I don't know if they were singles, don't know if they were doubles, but obviously some that just sort of they were registering themselves. And
First day today, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, today is women's doubles and men's singles.
So what finishes off tomorrow, do we know?
We've got mixed doubles and
Women's singles?
must be women's singles.
Okay.
Just check my list here.
And they try to get this all done within a day, don't they? For the most part, right? Like some of the bigger ones, like it'll go like a couple of days with the classifications, but they'd like to get, no?
No,
Okay.
each event is done each day.
That's what I mean, yeah. Like,
Yeah, nothing overlaps.
yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, like this would have all started this morning and
That's-
finished today. Yeah,
Okay,
That's
ladies,
correct.
Yeah.
15 seconds.
Sorry, I
Ball in,
misunderstood
please.
you.
You good with those? Okay. It might be.
Slusser and Bresciani are in the black. Schellenberg and Trickler in the blue. First to 15 wins.
Tomorrow is just mixed doubles.
Just
There's
mixed doubles tomorrow?
no singles play.
Okay,
Okay.
ladies, 1 game to 15.
And that's all mixed doubles throughout the
Switching
board? No
ends after
women's
8.
singles, no women's
Nope,
doubles?
all
Just
mixed
We
doubles
have
tomorrow.
Karen and Heidi serving to Deborah and Lori. Are you ready? Time is in. 0-0-2.
My wife and I were supposed to be playing tomorrow in mixed doubles.
We'll do it with one hand. Cut it out.
This would have been her first tournament, and I think she was almost relieved. She didn't want to
There
start her
you go.
first tournament at the national level.
Honey, I think I hurt my calf muscle.
One.
Oh, okay.
0-2.
Slusser with a nice drop shot there, and it ends
Side
up
out.
getting them to a point. And side out, so Sluicer and Bresciani will have an opportunity to get on the board here in this tiebreaker game.
0-1-1.
The sudden death, first to 15, wins the gold. Schellenberg with the winner down the line. Second serve, Bresciani to serve.
Point.
Point for the Regina duo, evens it at 1.
1-1-2.
That one out.
Side out.
As that serve does not land in the court of choice, so serve or side out. Trickler serving, tied at 1. That one's going to be out.
Thank you. Second serve.
Schellenberg to serve.
1-1-2.
Bresciani with the
Side out.
smash. And that'll be side out. Sluicer, or Bresciani to serve.
1-1-1.
Nice smash by
Second serve.
Trickler. That height plays a real advantage on those shots, doesn't it? You really,
Absolutely.
you have to get one pretty high to get one over her head.
1-1-2.
She's ready for it. That's not a good recipe for success.
Point.
That return hit into the net, so 2-1 for Sluicer and Bresciani.
2-1-2. Point.
That one into the net, 3-1. Sluicer and Bresciani in a little bit of a roll here.
3-1-2.
Bresciani with the smash at Trickler's feet. Another point. Mark, the Regina combo starting to get in a roll here.
See that? Little momentum coming their way.
4-1 the
4-1-2.
score. First to 15 wins the gold.
Out.
Point. Timeout, receivers.
5-1
5-1-2,
timeout
1
called
minute.
by Schellenberg and Trickler as they can sense that this third set starting to slip away from them. Long ways to go yet, but 5-1 your score. They don't want things to get too far away from them. As you see some action here going on. More action coming up after this. Several different categories. We'll see what happens in the next on this court after this game is over.
Receiving team, 1 timeout remaining. Serving team, both your timeouts are available. Time is in. 5-1-2.
Sluicer serving, I forget, is this first serve or second serve? I think it's second serve.
I think she is a second serve. Oh,
Trickler on her knee.
good effort.
Good effort for Lori Bresciani. She's really good at this game.
She's very good.
6-1-2.
Good rally.
They're going to have to put a a pickleball court in at City Hall.
There you go. See if you can get that one through.
There you
council.
go. Maybe they could put it right out in front of it. Oh, that's sort of a bad area right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't go there.
That one off the net, and Bresciani maybe a little fortunate there as it goes off the paddle. It probably would have went out, but now they're in firm control now as they lead this one 8-1.
Yes, out to an early, strong lead. That was a good get by Laurie.
It was. I know you were talking earlier. They've got the pickleball hub here.
Yes.
Over at the Havana Center, and there's several courts in there. How many did you say there are outdoor courts in the city now? 12?
Well, there's 12 courts at the hub.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
12 courts at the hub.
That's where I may have misunderstood you. Because there's a lot being built out at Douglas Park, and then there's several ones around the city, correct?
Yeah, at the Mahan there's some, I think there's 8 courts there.
Okay.
Of course, Douglas Park has existing 6, I believe.
15
they're
seconds.
installing 12 new ones.
Yes, I did know that.
I believe. And there's a few other smaller courts around the city, like there's one in Gardner Park by Howerlick School, or University Park by Howerlick School.
Referee, you ready?
The Gardner Park tennis courts have a couple pickleball courts in them.
8-1-2.
I was going to say there's a lot of tennis courts that are out there as well.
Point.
Can you, with the lines in a tennis court, can you play pickleball in a tennis court, or would it be too difficult because they don't look the same?
9-1-2.
No, there's lots of the courts in the city are dual purpose.
Okay.
So it'll be a tennis court, which of course is quite a bit bigger. These ones are 20 by 44.
Okay.
So they fit inside. So yeah,
so there's plenty of opportunity for people to play if they're not playing inside.
that's correct. Absolutely.
If the weather cooperates, and we know that can be a problem sometimes.
And there's been known to be some animosity in the tennis community because the pickleball players are now taking up some of their court time.
Yeah, I can see that. But as I said, you get out there and first come, first serve, right?
Yep.
Point.
No pun intended.
2-9-1. Thank you. Point.
That one out. Point for Schellenberg and Trickler. The reflexes from Laurie Bresciani are what stands out to me in this match.
Yeah, she's having a good game.
Thank you.
That
Point.
one out. Point for Schellenberg and Trickler as they try to crawl back into this one 9-4. Remember, we got to get to 15 here, not 11. So it's not as if the Regina duo are closing in on a victory here. They've got a ways to go yet.
Point.
Just after I give Bresciani her prop, she puts one into the net.
Yeah.
That's another point for Schellenberg and Trickler.
Well, that timeout worked for the girls. They picked up 4 points since that timeout.
5-9-1.
If I was Bresciani, I might be considering a timeout.
Yeah, I would think maybe they should be calling one right around here.
Thank you.
And
point. Timeout receivers. 6-9-1.
Good call, Mark.
1 minute.
Good call. You sure you're not coaching them with some hand signals or something?
No, I'm impartial. I'm impartial here.
Hand signals from behind the court. Speaking a little louder. Timeout. We talked about that earlier in another game as far as coaching, which you can do during timeouts, but not during the game itself. And in between games or sets.
That's correct.
Fifteen seconds. Receiving team, 1 timeout remaining. Serving team, 1 timeout remaining. Referee, you ready? Time is in.
9-6 your score.
6-9-1.
Trickler and Schellenberg trying to even this thing up. They've been on a nice little roll here, and that one's going to go out, so it should be second service.
Second serve.
Yep. Schellenberg to serve.
6-9-2. Point.
Didn't see what side it fell on the Regina side. I thought for a second that it just sort of crawled over onto the other side, but it didn't. So another point, and it's 9-7. Now it's starting to get interesting.
7-9-2.
Yes. And that is a good serve.
Yep.
No fault there because it landed in play.
Point.
9-8.
Oh, boy.
And again, they have to get to 15, not 11. So
Yep. I'll recall this 8-9-2.
looking to tie it here. And did that land out? I think it did.
Point.
9-9.
We've got a tie game.
We've
Wow.
got a tie game. Big comeback here for the Winnipeg duo.
9-9-2.
No chance at that one.
Nope.
Side out.
Nice put away by
Just gonna
Deb
say
Slusser.
the timeout worked for Schellenberg and Trickler, but it didn't work out for Bresciani and
No.
Slusser as they continued on the momentum path that they had built up.
9-9-1.
And now with the score at 9, both teams 6 points away, maybe 6 points away from a gold medal. It's Bresciani serving. That one smashed down, and again, lobbing those
Second
up where
serve.
she can just bring those down. That's not really a
that-
good game plan.
Not against her
9-9-2.
sitting at what, about 6'2" maybe?
Oh, I would say that, or maybe a little bit bigger, but not much. That one's drop shot. Bresciani can't get to it, and
Side out.
back to serve for Schellenberg and Trickler. They have
9-9-1.
all the momentum right now.
That was a
Yeah,
nice
just as I
return by
say
Laurie
that.
deep, a
Second
little bit of a
serve.
spin on it.
9-9-2.
Bresciani with the smash. Trickler returns it, then a little drop shot by Slusser, and then Slusser puts it into the net.
Point.
And it's a point for Schellenberg and Trickler, and they're the first ones to 10, and we didn't think that was going to be the case
No.
a few minutes ago.
Real turn of events here.
10-9-2.
Another point, 11-9. Good rally there.
I believe they have one more timeout if they want to use it.
11-9-2.
I think each team does have one more timeout. Yes, you're right. That one's going to go
Side
out.
out.
So side out. Slusser and Bresciani need to find a way to get back into this one now. As they had control, and now they let it get away from them.
They've been at 9 for a long time.
They have been.
Double bounce.
Ooh.
Second serve.
I thought she got that one just before it hit the second bounce, but no.
9-11-2.
That was close.
Side out.
Slusser and Bresciani can't capitalize with serves, so Schellenberg and Trickler will try and expand the lead.
11-9-1.
Getting down to crunch time.
Mm-hmm.
Point.
Point. Makes it 12-9. Time to grip those paddles a little tighter on both sides.
12-9-1.
All the momentum with Schellenberg and Trickler right now. And I think bit more hop in their step right now, too.
Geez,
Point.
I don't think that ball was out.
No, I didn't see the call. Did you? You see the call? Yeah, I didn't see it though. Did you see it? She saw. He sees it in. Okay, that's in. But you call it out, right? Call it out. The play with Kennedy. He calls it in. So it's no. No. As soon as the ball hits, the ball is dead. And you call it out. The ball is dead when you call it. Okay. Yeah. So we're at.
We'll see the replay here.
Should be second serve over here, right?
And yeah, it was in. Definitely in.
Should be second serve. Karen is serving, and it's 12-9.
So now that point just gets wiped off
Correct.
the board, right? We just start anew.
They lose their serve.
12-9-2.
Oh, they do lose their serve. Okay.
So they go to serve number 2.
'Kay.
They were serve 1 serving.
Okay. And if it would have been second serve, it would have been then.
It would have been a side out.
Okay.
Yes, exactly.
$13-9 now the score. Schellenberg and Trickler 2 points away, make that 1 point away from winning this
Timeout
match and
receivers,
winning the gold
14-9-2,
medal.
1 minute.
Bresciani and Slusser to take a timeout, as they are down to their last strike.
Yes, they
And
are.
you can just sort of see the confidence a little bit more on that Schellenberg Trickler team, as they just sort of seem, they've just got a little bit more, as I said, seem to have a little bit more energy to them, and they've had that really since this tiebreaker started.
Yeah, they got out to Bresciani, and Slusser got out to an early lead.
Yeah.
But
Once they got on that roll, it's been pretty hard to stop them.
yeah, the other team started coming back, and
15 seconds.
they really haven't had an answer. A lot of unforced errors into the net.
Yep.
and Balls being hit out. Happens when you start to grip your paddle a little
Yep.
tighter.
Receiving team, no timeouts remaining. Serving team has 1 timeout remaining. Time is in. 14-9-2.
Match point number 1. Trickler with the lob. That's smashed back down. She'll lob it again. Bresciani's going to smash it down. And that one's going to go
Side
out. So
Side out. The girl is
side out. So they survive 1 match point. And you've got to win by 2 here as well, right?
That's correct.
1.
If a comeback should happen. Side or first
Second
service
center.
gone, so now Bresciani to serve.
9-14-2.
Or Slusser to serve, my bad.
Side out.
Another smash by Trickler. That results in side out, and it is match point number 2 for Schellenberg and Trickler. Trickler serving.
14-9-1.
Or Schellenberg serving. That's out, and that is game.
Match. 15-9.
So your winners in this game, this 1-game tiebreaker, are Schellenberg and Trickler, as they beat Slusser and Bresciani by a score of 15-9. The Regina combo had forced the 1-game tiebreaker by winning in straight sets 11-8, 11-7 to force the 1-gamer. And that 1-gamer goes to Karen Schellenberg of Winnipeg and Heidi Trickler of Colorado as they win it 15-9. And that was an entertaining match.
absolutely. It's what a turn of events. They had control of the game early in the game and gave it up. So yeah, kudos to the winners.
All right, so that is it for this game. We'll have more for you coming up. Mitchell Blair along with Mark Cush. Hope you're enjoying the 2023 MyoFlex Pickleball Canada National Championships. We'll have more for you in a few moments. You are watching AccessNow Sports.
If you'd like to share your feedback on the program you just watched, contact us today or join the conversation on social media. The views, information, and opinions expressed during the following program are solely those of the individuals involved and do not necessarily represent the views of Access Communications, its representatives, or its employees.
From the Viterra International Trade Center in Regina, welcome back to Day 4 of the Pickleball Canada National Championships. I'm Pete Pasco along with Murray Bennett, moving into the broadcast booth here, taking over for Mitchell and Mark. And Murray, we're going to kick things off with a gold medal matchup in men's singles, age 50 and above. We've got, with his back to us, Mark Poole from Winnipeg, and a local competitor, Darcy Gelowitz at the far end of the court. What can you tell us about Darcy?
Darcy's a very good player. Quick hands, smart player. He started the game not that long ago, I think maybe only a couple years ago, and has quickly moved up the ranks.
He's wearing double knee braces.
That's fairly common in pickleball.
Oh, is it?
Braces of all kinds.
Oh, wow. Because of injuries suffered in the game, or to prevent injuries?
I suspect he's probably like me and probably has knees that are on their way to being replaced someday.
Oh, boy.
I've had a pair of those myself.
Both these gentlemen, as mentioned, are above the age of 50. And Darcy made his way into this gold medal matchup via the B side of the draw,
3.5,
which means he has
above.
already lost once. He needs to win twice to capture the gold
Darcy
medal.
Gelowitz. Referee, ready?
We will get started.
Time is in. 0-0.
Mark to serve.
Nice shot cross. The little misdirection there. Going left, hit it right.
Aggressive approach to the first point.
0-0.
Darcy comes in behind his return.
Thank you. Side out.
Looks like we'll see a fair bit of that, which means probably not the longest rallies ever, but some pretty exciting points, more than likely.
I think there'll be some good power hits of this. Darcy's very aggressive. I'm not sure about Mark, but ooh. Well, there's a beautiful little roll shot.
Right down the line on the forehand side. Nothing Darcy could do but wave at that one pretty much.
1-0. Side out.
Tried to go down the line again with the backhand this time.
0-1.
Oh, that was close. A couple more inches, you've been a tough return.
Big start for Darcy there with a
0-1.
deep and hard serve.
1-1. 1-1.
A little
Thank
too
you.
far. He's trying to catch him going right.
Side out. 1-1.
Nice shot.
Lovely.
Backhand drop.
Side out.
Had to really stretch for that one.
He was already leaning right, and he managed to reach back and make a good
1-1.
shot. He's got Mark moving now. That's what he wants. Got him running. Worked well.
Point.
Good aggressive play coming up into a volleying position.
2-1.
Nice save on that one.
Side out.
Fully extended on that play.
1-2. Thank you. Side out.
Going to see a lot more errors in the singles just because you don't have a partner covering up those wide ones, and you're trying to move your opponent, and sometimes
2-1.
move them too far or move the ball too far. Oh, there, set him up perfect. Set himself up on that one.
I knew I was getting older as a tennis player. I used to try to run down everything in singles, and then eventually you get to the point where, okay, good shot.
1-2.
Yep.
I'll just stand here and watch. Good shot.
I'll get the next one.
Side out.
That one's outside of the acceptable area for me to run after, so nope.
2-1.
Good play at the net
Side
there
up.
by Mark.
Mark he was doing the standing still and getting Darcy to run. That's what you want.
1-2. Thank you. Point.
I always like to tell the opponent, if only one of us is going to run, I vote for you.
Thank you. Point.
Darcy's struggling a little bit now with his control.
3-2. Point.
Nice job by Mark.
He's mixing up his shots nicely. The power and then the more touch
4-2.
dink type shots.
Oh.
Side out.
Missed on the serve though.
Two, 4.
Let's see if Darcy can put a couple points together.
Forced
Point.
an error there. And a fairly easy, not too hard to serve to return. He just tried to get a little too precise on his placement.
3-4.
That was a more aggressive serve there.
Yeah.
Point. Four.
So now we're tied up. Oh, that's a
Side out.
nice return.
Forced Darcy to really stretch out to try and make it.
Mm.
I think even if he made that, it was coming right back where he
4-4.
was.
Side up.
Saw him sneaking up to the net. Tried to go down the line with the backhand, but missed.
4-4. Thank you.
He's
Point.
doing a really good job with his serve when Mark is on the right-hand
4.
side, putting it down the line, so he's forced to play backhand.
Smart.
It's much harder. There's a beautiful cross.
Ooh, wow.
Point. Timeout, receivers. 6-4.
Timeout here.
1 minute.
Mark's feeling maybe a little bit shell-shocked as Darcy's on a bit of a roll.
Yeah, you could sense he was feeling it.
So I get the impression Darcy's not huge on the soft shots.
He likes to hit it. Definitely likes to hit it. He can get into it with it. If doubles, he can dink. But he'll probably be the first one to try and get a quick one, get out of the dinking and hit it harder. He's got good hands, very quick hands.
Literally different strokes for different folks.
Exactly.
Is that common? No, I'm not saying Darcy's a newcomer, but people who are new to the sport just come out onto the court and just want to wail away at first.
That's kind of the natural when you're coaching new players. That's what they get excited about. Oh, I can hit this ball hard.
Still have both your timeouts
It's a little bit of stress relief.
Referee, ready? Time is in.
It's fun. It's fun to hit it hard.
Well, yeah, it is.
But if you want to win, you need the whole game. There, just like that. Darcy took some off. Made a very difficult shot for Mark to return.
7-4.
Nice again.
Big shot.
Point.
He's showing some pace. He's looking. He's watching where Mark's moving and not hitting it till he gets a clear indication which way he's going. That's the way you want. If you can do that, slow the game down.
8-4.
Gonna have a chance of winning it. Seems to be working right now.
He's definitely on a roll.
Timeout.
Another timeout called.
Receiver 9-4.
I believe that's
1 minute.
his last one of this first game. So Darcy Gelowitz in the driver's seat early with a 9-4 lead in this opening game of this gold medal matchup. Men's singles 50 and above. There we see some of the action. Yeah, took something off that and just put it in a spot that his opponent couldn't get to.
It's going to be I think we're not going to see a lot of extended rallies in this game. Both of them are very good at putting it where their opponent is not. Just happens that Mark is winning that battle right now. Or not, sorry, Mark. Darcy's winning that battle right now.
Certainly a different approach to the game between singles and doubles, which shouldn't come as a surprise to anyone.
Yeah, this is much more like tennis.
Mm-hmm.
Much more like tennis.
Receiving team, no more timeouts left for this game. Both your timeouts are available. Time is in. 9-4.
And obviously no third number needs to be called out because we're not playing doubles.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Side out.
And you also notice the players don't always start on the right on a side out. They start based on their point. If they're an even number, they start on the right. If they're an odd number, they start on the left.
Side out.
All right, Darcy has a chance here to serve out this game.
9-4.
Oh, just missed.
Point.
Just missed. Great idea.
Let's see if you can put it away here.
10-4.
Game point.
Nice job.
That'll do
Nice
it.
job.
Game. 11-4.
I think that might have been going out.
Change ends. 2 minutes.
Yeah, that did look like it might have been better off leaving it, but
You get excited. He thought he could put it back where Darcy couldn't get it, but Darcy was ready.
maybe off to a little bit of a slow start in that game, but once he got rolling, Darcy was pretty dominant. So Mark's going to have to go back to the drawing board and come up with a strategy.
Yeah, it's right now Darcy's moving him where he wants him. We watch these replays. It seems to be Mark is going left or right all the time.
So you, if you were coaching Mark in this match, what would you tell him?
Keep pushing him back. You got to keep him deep and try to put it where he is, and don't you be the one running. But that's hard if the other guy's got a good paddle and good direction. You're going to have trouble doing that. But he's going to have to try and getting Darcy to move. If Darcy was 2 braces. If you can get him moving, it might be a little harder on those knees.
Well, that's true. We'll see if that's the approach he comes out with in this second game. So again, the scenario, folks, if Darcy Gelowitz wins the second game, he wins, I guess, this match. Would it be safe to say? But then, of course, there's going to be that game to 15 as a result afterwards.
Right. Yes.
Get ready to go. Mark, you ready?
All Mark has to do is win the next 2 games. Nothing to it.
Yeah. Easy peasy.
Yep.
Darcy's ready. He's like, let's go. Let's go.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
on a roll here.
You bet.
He's definitely feeling the momentum.
Referee ready? Game number 2. Time is in. 0-0.
Had a chance there.
$1-0.
Darcy wearing the, I think that's fuchsia. That's the color I'm calling it. Probably from the Mitchell Blair collection.
Side out.
I don't have a lot of fuchsia in my collection.
No. But hey, if it makes me play like that, I might look into it.
Oh, little long.
Point.
Little long.
One.
It's okay. Mark's got
1-1.
a little something going. Oh,
Nice
great
shot.
shot.
Point.
Same thing there. This time he saw that Darcy was leaning right, and he put it back to the left.
It's a very difficult ask on any surface, any racket sport, really, to stop, abruptly change direction, and start running the other way.
Thank you. Point.
Yeah, especially there's a little slippery. You'll see them slide a little bit, so it's really hard to push back the other way.
3-1.
Oh, Darcy's
Thank you.
just making some unforced errors here. He's not happy with himself.
4-1.
And again,
Point.
See a timeout coming from Darcy.
more than likely, I would think. Oh,
there we go.
Yes, there
Timeout.
is.
Receiver 5-1-1. 1 minute.
Okay, so Darcy Gelowitz in a little bit of trouble in this game. down 5-1 early. Still plenty of time to come back. I don't imagine he'll be panicking. Things have gone pretty well so far.
Yeah, I don't think he's just gonna slow it down, and this is the equivalent in football of icing the kicker. You just want to, the other guy's on a roll, make him take a break.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he'll get back. Didn't work last time for Mark, took his 2 timeouts, but it's always worth a try.
Oh, absolutely. If nothing else, you get a little bit of a break.
Yeah, sometimes it's just to get that sweat wiped off your face so it's not running into your eyeballs.
So Mark Poole to continue serving.
Receiving team 1 timeout for this game. Both your times available for this game. Time is in. Referee, ready? 6-1. Pardon me? 5-1. Side out.
The thing you don't see very often in singles is non-volley zone violations.
1-5.
You're not playing right up at the net all the time like you are in doubles.
All right.
Nice cross court.
Boom.
Side out.
Jumped all over that on the forehand side.
5-1. Side out.
Break for Darcy. You needed that.
1-5.
Good serve. Beautiful return. And that's might cost good hustle. And
Point.
It was the right idea.
Yeah, oh no. If he had made that shot, Darcy, I don't think, had a play on the ball.
No. Shoes are getting a little bit of dust on the floor.
2-5.
A little slippery.
Thank you.
Sailed
Point.
that return long.
3-5.
Nice shot.
Great touch.
Side out.
That's where when you're talking about it hitting hard is once you
5-3.
get up to this level, you better have that soft shot because it's just as important. Just like that.
Ooh.
Don't have to hit it hard.
Side out.
No, as long as the ball goes where your opponent isn't, you're in good shape. Which is really easy to
3-5.
say from here.
Very. Good hustle. Good try. Good try.
Side out.
Nice touch on the volley.
5-3. Point.
Good deep return. Caught Mark having to stepping in a little bit and had to reach back with his backhand.
6-3.
That went stung a little bit.
Ooh. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
7-3.
Oh, nice shot.
Nice
Point.
shot. I think Mark's in a little bit of pain here.
He's trying to walk that one off. Yeah, that one stung him a little bit. As he did try to stop.
I think he's going to take
a timeout?
Timeout here.
Let's take it.
So what happens if a player needs some medical attention during a match but still wants to continue?
You can take a medical timeout. If you have to say it, though. If you do, then they will stop play for 10 minutes. They have to bring in the medical personnel to assess. So I suspect Darcy doesn't want that to happen. So I think he's just taking a timeout, try and work it out himself. Hopefully he can stretch out whatever tightened up on him.
Based on what he's stretching, I'm guessing it might be a hip issue.
Looks like it. Yep.
And
Someone who had both his hips replaced and one knee and 2 shoulders.
Oh.
One more knee to go.
Oh.
I know when your knees haven't been fixed yet, it puts a lot of strain on your hips.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, only one more to go, and you got body part bingo.
I will be a cyborg officially.
That's good. When they take over. You're already one of those.
Time in. 8-3.
Nice long return. Oh, that was a beautiful, beautiful return by Mark.
Very nice.
Like, yeah, a little hesitation here. Darcy's hurting, and he was just a half second behind moving on that.
9-3.
He knew it was going to hurt. Good hustle. He's hustling the net still.
Yep, hasn't changed his approach. Still being aggressive. Well, I guess if that's your game, that's your game.
Good try. Just not well played.
Side out.
I still laugh at a conversation my old tennis coach and I had one time going into a tournament. It was a different surface. It might have been, it wasn't grass, but it might have been clay or something. And I said, so should I, change my approach? Do this, do that, do this? He's like, do you do that normally? No. Well, then why would you?
Exactly.
Fair point.
Do what you do.
But I've seen it on TV. It looks doable.
Oh, I think that was in. Beautiful shot.
Yep.
But the other thing, these competitors, like, this is day 4, and they may be the 4th day that they've been playing.
Mm-hmm.
So still one more day to go. Some people will be playing 5 days in a row. So by the end of the week, it starts to take its toll on you.
I bet. Even though these folks are in tremendous shape, it's still a lot.
It is, especially when you're a little bit older and you've got 2 bum knees.
Yep.
Side out.
Great effort by Darcy on that. Unable to get to it on the backhand, though. So Mark's in a position here to possibly serve for the game.
Yeah, I think if Darcy needs a break here.
He does. He's looking a little beat up. Puts that one into the net, and I don't think he's too broken up about that.
No, I think he's just reset here and try and get back to what he was doing in the first game. Definitely an obvious limp there.
Oh yeah. Well, here's the scenario now, folks. It's fairly simple. Mark Poole, by virtue of winning that second game, he can walk away with the gold medal if he wins this next third game. Darcy's got a little more work to do if he wants the gold. He's got to win this third game and then the follow-up game to 15.
That might be a tall order with those knees.
Yeah, I think. I'm sure he'll spend some time here thinking about the best strategy without causing more damage to his body. Although the way he plays, he may just say, yeah,
push through.
Let's go aggressive.
Push through.
Yeah, no point switching to defensive if that's really not your game.
No, and especially in this. I mean, it's pretty tough to play defense. If you slow down, the other player's just going to move you worse. So you got to play with what you know.
Mm-hmm. Entertaining matchup so far, nonetheless. As the players take a little bit of a break. Here we see Darcy Gelowitz at the far end of the court, toweling off. Closest to us is Mark Poole. And the referees. We may as well give a shout out to the referees while we have a second. If I can read their handwriting, of course. Bruce Abernay? Burnett?
Bruce F. Burnett, maybe? I'm not sure.
So Bruce is our referee, and he's assisted by Wendy Raths. That one I can handle.
Makes it tough on the commentators when they can't read the writing.
Yeah.
Referee.
But definitely Bruce.
This game number 3, as a reminder, we'll be switching ends. First team gets the 6 points.
If I was a referee, I might be okay with people not knowing my full name.
0-0.
Yeah, I was a football referee, and some days you just don't want your name being known.
Oh, no kidding.
0-0.
As they say, if they do know your name, you probably aren't doing a very good job. There we go. Nice. Mark's taking this over, I think. He's the healthier player right now.
Mm-hmm.
0-0.
Shame. We'd love to see what would have happened if Darcy hadn't slipped on that point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's kind of pulling out all the stops. The lob now. anything to slow Mark's momentum.
1-0.
Hasn't found the answer yet.
I don't think a timeout will help this time. He needs a big play here to give him some confidence. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Give him a chance to put the ball in his hands.
Mm-hmm.
Zero one.
Very good at putting that ball next to the center line, but then
Side
you
out.
better come up with a second shot.
Yeah. All right, so Mark to
1-0.
serve now. Oh, just about got
Side
that
out.
shot. Tried again down the line on the back end. I believe that's his third one that he's missed, but not by
0-1.
much.
No, he's pretty close. Oh, there's an error.
Thank you.
Just wide on that
hurts.
serve.
Side out. 1-0.
Yeah, you get the impression Darcy's starting to push and press a little bit.
Yeah.
Side out.
Feels this potentially slipping away. But
Let's see whether he changes his serve
0-1.
here. If he likes working that center line, he's going to keep a little higher, a little more of a lobber serve there to slow it down a bit. There we go. Just nicely played.
oh, well
nicely
done.
played.
Well done.
Point.
Well, maybe that's a good chance. Maybe he needs to change it up here a little bit. Just slow the serve down, make sure it's in.
Mm-hmm.
1-1.
It's never a
Oh, there's a
nice touch.
Side out.
beautiful touch.
I'm amazed at how often I've seen pickleball players make that very same shot with paddles with no
1-1.
strings. That's not easy.
No, it's another
Point.
one, their little roll shot, and it's surprising how once you've played it and you learn the feel of the paddle and it becomes an extension of your arm,
2-1.
just like a tennis racket.
Sure.
Mark's just standing in the middle, holding court.
Point.
Good boy. I think he senses he's in a good spot here. Just keep doing what he's doing.
Don't make
3-1.
mistakes. You will always win. There's a nice low serve.
Ooh. Oh, he's definitely finding it now.
Point.
And a souvenir for the fans.
Yeah, a little desperation lob there. I think he does nothing else he could play on that.
4-1.
There's a good return. Nice return.
Thank
Needs a few
you.
more of those. Put a few of them
Side
together
out.
and you can get back in this.
Mm-hmm.
1-4.
Yeah, he's definitely taking a little off his serves. Nice play.
Side out.
Mark just covered too much of the net. There was really nowhere for Darcy to go. Tried the lob, not deep enough.
No, every time he's tried it, it's been basically a
4-1.
setup.
That's a great angle shot.
Beautiful shot.
Side out.
He's only 3 points down, so it's not over yet.
1-4.
no.
He needs to get a couple to get his confidence back. Oh, this looks like it.
Oh, nice touch.
That's perfect touch.
I think
Side
everyone here thought he was going to kill that ball.
Yep, Darcy included.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of froze him. He didn't know whether
4-1.
he should move right or come to the net.
Thank you.
Didn't take advantage
Side
of it.
out.
That one caught him a little bit.
1-4.
Oh, there he tried
Side
to put a little
out.
more speed on it and went out.
Oh boy.
4-1.
Love to have that serve back, I'm sure.
Ooh.
Oh, lovely,
Point.
lovely shot.
Saw Darcy coming in hard and went right by him.
5-1. Point.
He was right play. He was
Timeout.
third time to the
6-1.
right. It probably would have got him if he got it over.
So we see Mark Poole in control at this point of this gold medal matchup in men's singles. We saw some of the action. Great overhead, right where he wanted to put it.
That was a nice play there. Nice soft cross.
Mm-hmm.
Just hasn't been enough of those, and there it gets it right back.
It's a very effective strategy if you can do it. Pull your opponent wide, and as he's running back into the court, put it where he just ran from. Which sounds so simple when you say it.
Yeah. Execution is tough.
That's a little bit more, yep.
That nice, he faded like he was going to hit it hard and just dropped it. Really got that little, it's almost like a little topspin hook shot.
Yeah.
And he sees him coming, and it's pretty hard to hit it when it's past you already.
This is true. And that's demoralizing. I can speak from tennis perspective. If you hit it, what you think is a really nice approach shot, follow that to the net, and you see the ball sailing past you with an even better passing shot. It's depressing.
It's like, and I think that's the way Darcy's feeling right now.
Mm-hmm.
7-1.
He's not quitting.
Nope.
Pain or not, he's making some beautiful shots.
Oh, just kept that rally alive. Might be all you need to do.
1-7.
A little ice after this game.
Oh, I would imagine.
Side out.
I might have some leftover morphine in my pickleball bag. You might need some of that too.
Make a couple of bucks.
No. It's free of charge.
Oh,
free of charge.
Oh, all right. Yeah, we don't want any trouble.
Nice shot.
Oof.
Nice shot. And that helped him out there.
I think he'll take it.
1-7.
Okay, here we go. New strategy. Nice, little soft. Oh, jeez. That will work sometimes because as you're used to the ball coming fast, and then all of a sudden you get a high, slow one, you try to overhit it. But didn't work out. It was a good idea. You got to try something.
Side out.
That shot goes long.
1-7.
Darcy to serve again, trailing 7-1.
Good aggressive run by Mark to get to the center and control the court.
Ooh.
Point.
Oh, there we go. One of the hard-working volunteers runs that ball down.
2-7.
Should Mark have left that one? Was that one going wide, do you think?
No.
Oh, okay.
I think he was a good play. I think right now he's so confident in his hits, he's not going to worry about it. Take the put away.
7-2.
Oh, lucky hop.
He'll take that.
Side out.
Needs about 7 more of those.
Yes.
2-7.
Those faults will kill you.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike tennis, you don't get a second chance.
That's right.
Nice play by Mark. Yeah, that's Darcy knows that he's not going to get to those.
No.
That's in this situation where you've got Mark coming up so tight. This is where you need a good lob to get him away from the. He's controlling the center of the court.
Case in point.
Yeah, he's just dominating right now.
Yep.
Darcy cannot get him out of that. Get him too. He wants to move him either right or left, so he has something to work with. But right now, Mark is just holding center court and saying, "I dare you."
No, that's out.
Got a break there.
Side out.
Okay, if Darcy's going to make a move, this would be the time.
He's got a chance to put it away.
Oh,
nice.
nice.
Smart play. Smart play. That's what we saw in the first game.
Might have been an inclination to drive that into the empty court, but no, it was a really good play.
He made a good read. Mark was going. Mark was thinking the same thing, and he outfoxed him on that one.
4-9. Thank you. Point.
Little bit of a run here.
Timeout. Receiver 5-9.
Mark says enough of that.
Whereas Darcy would probably just love to keep going right away.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll see if this does cool off Darcy's momentum a little bit.
Might want to use that towel he's drying his head with to clean his shoes off a little bit. He needs a little grip right now.
You can see even after he hits a shot, sometimes he continues sliding.
Yeah, I think because the knees are hurting, so you just let the slide finish instead of trying to stop it, because that hurts.
Well, it's an interesting study in different tactics during the course of a match. I've seen a lot of different approaches in this match.
You have 1 timeout remaining.
Whereas Mark,
You both have
just
timeouts
kind of
remaining.
once he found his game, he stuck with it.
Referee.
Yep, and he's controlling the middle,
5-9.
which much easier to go left to right when you're standing in the middle than off to one side, which is what's been happening to Darcy.
Oh, great touch.
Side out.
And it's not that Darcy's not making good shots on the returns. It's Mark's making better shots.
Yes.
9-5.
Oh, such good anticipation there. He read that perfectly. Just couldn't execute.
Slapped at the ball when maybe he would have been better off just punching, like a tennis volley.
This could be it right here.
Match point.
Oh, there
and
we
there
go.
it
Beautiful
is.
way to finish it.
Yes.
Beautiful way to finish it.
11-5.
Lovely backhand finishes it
Winner,
off.
Mark Poole.
No shame on this one. It just, the knees weren't happy.
No. Might have been a different match if Darcy hadn't blown a tire in that second game. However, Mark Poole, full credit for the gold medal. He'll head back to Winnipeg with the gold in men's singles, 50 and above. Darcy Gelowitz stays home in Regina and collects a silver medal for his efforts.
Hopefully tomorrow, if he's playing again tomorrow, hopefully he gets some rest on those knees and some ice and can finish out the tournament.
Oh, let's hope. Well, folks, we will, of course, be back with way more action coming up today and tomorrow as well. We are at the Viterra International Trade Center for the Pickleball Canada National Championships. For Murray Bennett, I'm Pete Pasco. Thanks for watching here on AccessNow Sports.
If you'd like to share your feedback on the program you just watched, contact us today. Or join the conversation on social media. The views, information, and opinions expressed during the following program are solely those of the individuals involved and do not necessarily represent the views of Access Communications, its representatives, or its employees.
And welcome back to the Viterra International Trade Center, everyone. Day 4 action continuing here at the Pickleball Canada National Championships. Another gold medal final to bring you. I'm Pete Pasco along with Murray Bennett. And Murray, we've got the men's singles 60 and above gold medal game coming up now. Couple of, well, it's an all Saskatchewan matchup. Glenn Stumberg from Saskatoon has his back to us. And at the far end of the court is a Regina product, Mark Borgaris. And what can you tell us about Mark?
Mark's a very good player. I mean, these guys might be over 60, but I think we're going to see a really good game here. They're both very good players. Mark played Mark a lot of times, and maybe have beat him once. He's a very good player, very good control of the paddle. He can hit from any angle and lots of different speeds.
Did one of Glenn's doubles matches earlier in the tournament, and he's also a quite strong player as well. So, yeah, this should be interesting. Oh, if you can return serve like that, you'll be in good shape.
Yeah, I think should be quite entertaining. They're both good athletes.
Do we know, is this a scenario where one of them came up through the B side as well? Or?
We don't know that for sure. I might have to take a look and see if I can find it.
We'll get our crack research squad on there.
That's what I get the big bucks for.
Well, exactly.
15 seconds.
All right. Referee getting everyone lined up. That referee is Charlotte Jorgensen. She's assisted by Doug. I'm just going to, rather than guess, I'm just going to say Doug. Not able to make out his last name, unfortunately. Maybe we'll ask if he swings over. It looks as though it will be Mark starting out, serving.
All right, gentlemen.
And we are underway.
Time in.
So
0-0.
Mark originally he lost the A final and then dropped the B side, won on the B side, so he's got to fight his way back if he wants the gold. Very nice cross court. So we've got a lefty against a righty here.
That's really interesting. Very, very good. First point. One did a lot of running.
0-0.
But he earned the point as a result.
Nice return at, he missed a golden opportunity there for an easy side out.
Oh, it was too easy, I think.
1-0.
Oh, just missed that one. A couple inches outside.
Just a little bit wide. Glenn's already huffing and puffing here a little bit. He's been doing some running.
Yeah, Mark's been doing a good job of moving him around, but there's a nice shot.
Point.
It definitely looks like his little stiffness in the hips there, but he's got a nice shot.
Mm-hmm.
There's a big spin on that one, but it was too far.
A lot of action on that serve.
4-0.
Oh boy.
Glenn's really working those low, long shots.
And with the lefty, of course, normally Mark would be hitting to a player's backhand side, the weaker side, but obviously not the case with Glenn swinging from the left.
Yeah, and that takes a little. You got to think about it because you know that it's not where you would normally be hitting it. Nice job of moving. He's got him moving. That's what you want.
And on that point, Glenn was actually switching hands with the paddle.
You do see a lot of that in pickleball. It's if you're a little bit ambidextrous, it can be to an advantage.
0-5.
Yeah, it certainly extends your range on those wide shots.
Oh, Mark, I think he's figured it out right now. Let's see if he can turn it into points.
Mm-hmm.
Good serve.
Yep.
Low and hard.
He has definitely come on in the last couple of exchanges.
Nice shot again.
Oh,
you can see Mark just sitting in the middle making
Glenn
goodness. Run back and forth across the court. Good strategy.
That's a lot of work.
He's going to wear him out.
I'm tired of watching.
I feel the pain.
Side to side to side.
3-5. Point.
Oh, very nearly with that down the line. Well, forehand, because I guess they're both forehand. From Glenn here.
4-5.
Right and left.
It's got a really nice serve. It's got some top spin on it. It's low. Oh, there's a nice backhand. Confidence is definitely picking up on Mark's side.
No doubt about it. You can get a backhand overhead
5-5.
consistently. That's pretty effective.
That's money. Oh,
Side out.
well,
spoke too soon.
Yep, got a little too cocky there. Maybe you wanted to try something a little more, putting it in a spot and went too wide. Here comes a big spin. Well played.
Side out.
Oh, caller, Glenn is checking. He wants to get a ruling, I think. See whether that was out or not. No dispute.
5-5. Side out.
Maybe a little too casual on that third hit.
I was going to say the same thing. Just a little too easy. Tried to make it look simple.
5-5.
Good save. Oh, no.
Point.
Not sure it was worth running up.
No. All that work, only to get the ball hit right back at you. We're watching Mark's sort of inside-out slice
6-5.
forehand service return. It's an interesting shot. There's another one.
Nice backhand there. Got him there. Got him running again.
Oh, neck board. Works in
Nice
Glenn's
play.
favor.
Yeah. Mark recognizes. Thank you for that dirty shot.
7-5. Side out.
Sails the serve long.
5-7.
There's a nice little short serve, and he's got Glenn running again.
And again.
Good hustle. Good hustle.
Oh.
Point.
Glenn knows he had a chance there, but Mark's doing the
6,
right thing.
7.
He's making Glenn do all the work running. Kind of reminiscent of what we saw in the last game, where one guy was dominating the center of the court.
Mark certainly staked his claim to that area, and it's working out very well for him. Moving Glenn from side to side.
Yeah,
Point.
Glenn maybe they'll get a little tired here. The two, as we said, the two of them have already played once, and maybe Mark picked up some tricks from losing the first time.
Seems that way.
Oh, there was a great chance to get a point there.
Tried to draw him in with a drop shot, just couldn't complete it.
7-8.
Oh,
Side out.
Those hurt. Those unforced ones like that really hurt.
so it'll be Mark's serve again.
7.
Leading 8-7.
Nice shot.
Great cross
Side
court.
out.
Crowd liked that one.
Yep.
Or at least one fan liked it.
7-8.
Another nice
Point.
shot. Well played. Little in-out spin there to make it very difficult to chase down. Tied up now.
8-8. Point.
Oh boy. Glenn just content to play defense on that point.
Glenn did a good job of getting him out of the middle.
9-8.
Whew.
Point.
Wow, that was we can see why he won the A side. Shots like that.
Lovely angle.
Timeout's been called by the receiver.
Mark
Score
says,
is
okay, let's take a break.
Yes.
1 minute.
Things are going very well, but all of a sudden Glenn Stumberg is in a position to close out this first game on his serve, leading 10-8. See some of the action. He just does not give up on a ball.
No, he's not quitting.
My goodness.
And you see Mark just establishing himself in the middle. He gets back squared up in the middle, and it's been working well to the last few points.
Well, you'd think fatigue would set in, especially with how much running Glenn's done, but he's a very fit gentleman, so perhaps not.
You have
The referee's just clarifying how many timeouts people have left.
Okay, we've got the score, we've got the timeout situation. Let's play.
time in.
Game point.
10-8.
Oh,
game.
Boy.
that hurts. That's
11-8.
well
2
played by
minutes.
Glenn. It looked like he was in trouble. He fought back.
Well, now the scenario's pretty straightforward. If Glenn Stumberg wants to leave this national championship tournament with a gold medal, he just needs to win the next game. I say it like it's easy. Mark, meanwhile, he's got a lot more work ahead of him if he wants to claim the gold. He needs to win the next 2 games and then win the final one up to 15. But a lot of pickleball to be played before we even get into that scenario.
Yeah, and just watching Glenn walk looks painful, but he seems to be able to push through what looks to be a little bit of soreness in the hips.
I think he'll be feeling this on Monday. But
I'm feeling it just watching.
yeah. Nothing makes the aches and pains go away quicker than being a national champion. I mean, I would not know personally, but I've heard good things.
I'm sure it would help make the pain a little less.
So we'll see if Mark changes up his strategy at all. It just seemed like a lot of unforced errors, especially in the second half of that game.
Yeah, positionally, I thought he was playing perfect. He just started making mistakes and maybe trying a little too hard to be too cute, dropping the ball in.
All right, 15 seconds.
All right, we'll see if he changes his approach in this game too.
All right,
Trailing
gentlemen,
1 game to
2,
none.
Time in. 0-0.
Nice play by Glenn.
Yep.
Point.
Followed up a strong serve, cross court. Mark was unable to do anything with that shot.
1-0.
Oh, Glenn's owning him right now. Very casual hits. He's not forcing it. He's not hitting it hard. He's just putting it in place.
Oh my goodness.
Point.
Just waiting for him to come up to the net and then hit him with the cross court.
A little frustration you can sense from Mark there. He's not too happy with himself.
3-0.
Well,
Point.
now he's forcing it a little bit. He's talking to himself.
At that point in the match, or maybe second-guessing himself a bit.
You just don't know what to do when your opposition is making shots like that continuously.
Point.
There's not much you can do. Might want a timeout here just to break the
5-0.
streak.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness.
Side out.
Little accidental drop. I don't think he threw his paddle there. He just was frustrated.
Yep. Knows where he wanted to go with the ball, just
0-5.
wasn't able to do it.
There we go. There,
That's
a little
new.
change in strategy. See if it does anything.
That didn't seem to help very much at all.
Side out.
He's just in the groove here right now.
Mhm.
He's not the only, other than that last unforced error, he's not making errors.
No. Mark is definitely starting to
5-0.
press.
Point.
Oh, just nothing's going right now.
No, another unforced error. Did a good job anticipating where the ball was going. Got there.
Yeah.
6-0.
Couldn't do anything with it.
Ooh.
Oh
Point.
boy.
Yeah, he's getting frustrated. Nothing he does is working.
Yep. The pickleball gods are
7-0.
not on his side at the moment. But they're pretty fickle. They could change.
Wow. Nice
Point.
shot
Gosh.
again. It's just everything's going right for Glenn.
Mm-hmm.
You have to talk nice to the net gods.
Yes. Apparently he did.
8-0.
Sometimes you go up and have a little conversation with the net before a game and just say, please be nice to me.
Point.
Apparently that's worked for Glenn.
You goalies are pretty quirky.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we do have those traits.
Do you talk to your posts?
9-0.
Yep.
I don't know why I even had to wonder.
Got to give them each 3 taps before they're out there.
Very good. Is there a lot of superstitions in pickleball as well?
There are people that have a few. Yeah, I don't think it's quite as much developed yet. Maybe as the sport grows, it'll become more. But I think any sport, people just have a tendency to have something that if it's working, you don't want to change it. Whether it's your underwear, or your T-shirt, or
Sure.
what. 1-9.
There, that's what
Alright.
he's been waiting for.
An opportunity to climb back into this thing. It's not over yet.
See if he can get his
2-9.
spin working again. That was what was when he was doing well. He got good, hard, low spin, and he was moving Glenn all over the court.
Pop that one up.
That's just perfectly played.
Side out.
It's right near the back line, and there's not much that Mark could do.
Nope. Well, now,
9-2.
Glenn Stumberg with a chance to serve for the match.
Wow, he's just placing them perfectly.
Oh,
And
Side
then he
out.
made a mistake.
it's another case where he had all day and unfortunately
2-9.
maybe took it a little too casually.
Little arms, hand switch there. Change paddle, hands. Oh,
Side out.
right ID. He saw that Glenn was moving to his right, and he was just going to roll it off to his left. Didn't work.
9-2.
Ooh, nice serve.
Side out.
Couldn't seal the deal though. So Mark's still alive, trailing 9-2.
2-9. Side out.
Can't make those kind of errors when you're down 9-2.
Scratching and clawing your way to get back into this match. Can't afford to give your opponent any
9-2.
freebies.
Good save. There, it caught him. Oh, but I think he's
called
calling it out. He's going to ask
I
for a
couldn't
ruling.
see it clear enough. Did you see it? Out. Okay.
Referee
Point.
has called it out.
Okay. Certainly not a bad idea by
10-2.
Mark to challenge, and
Worth it. You got nothing to lose by asking. Nice.
Oh,
Point
Beautiful
game
play.
match.
Beautiful play. And that is it.
that's it. It's over just like that in straight games. Glenn Stumberg knocks off Mark Borgares. Straight games. There you see some of the action.
Glenn just had masterful control of his paddle this game.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't matter what Mark tried, Glenn had an answer for it.
Yeah, early in this match we saw Glenn doing all the running, going side to side, and then that turned around. And it was Glenn dictating the pace as he captures this gold medal final, 11-8 and 11-2. Folks, this one's in the books, and we'll be back, of course, with more exciting action from the Pickleball Canada National Championships right here on AccessNow Sports.
If you'd like to share your feedback on the program you just watched, contact us today. Or join the conversation on social media. The views, information, and opinions expressed during the following program are solely those of the individuals involved and do not necessarily represent the views of Access Communications, its representatives, or its employees.
And welcome back, everyone. This is the Viterra International Trade Center in Regina, and we're so happy to bring you the Pickleball Canada National Championships this week. This is another gold medal matchup for you on our court. This is women's doubles, age 65 and above. And Murray, we have one local, or I guess local-ish squad. The team of Jessica Fox and Dorothy Hill, dressed in orange. They'll be taking on Melva Barreau from Radium Hot Springs, a little bit of a hike to get here, and Diane Smith from Saskatoon. Do you know either of these squads or players?
Yeah, Dorothy's my former partner. I've played in a few tournaments with Dorothy, and Jessica I've played against and with quite a bit. Jessica's actually from Holdfast, drives into Regina 3 or 4 times a week to play pickleball. Or more than, may even be more than that sometimes. Even in the worst winter storms, she'll stay in town overnight just to make sure she can play.
Oh boy, that's devotion.
She spends a lot of time practicing, and like a lot of people in this sport, once you're here, you never seem to want to leave the pickleball courts.
Huh. Well, both these teams certainly having a great tournament so far, and they will meet up here in the gold medal final. We have referee Bruce Eburn getting things set up. He'll be assisted by the other referee, Rhonda Brassard.
Jessica and Dorothy went straight through on the A side, and Diane and Melva knocked off the losers from the A side final to get a chance to play in the A final, or the gold medal final.
Okay, so if Jessica and Dorothy can win the best 2 out of 3 games, they walk away with the gold medals. Melva and Diane have to do a little bit more work. We will see how this one plays out, obviously.
Should be entertaining.
By virtue of Dorothy holding the ball, I'm assuming she'll be the one serving first. I'm very good with logic that way.
Good observation.
Yeah. A keen pickleball mind. That's what I have.
Okay, ladies, a gold medal
There's
match.
a lot of people that made this.
3.0 and under. 65 plus. And we have Jessica and Dorothy serving to Melva and Diane. Referee, you ready? Time in 002.
There we go. Referee Bruce explaining the situation quite nicely.
Nicely played.
Side out.
Took her time, put it away.
So the serve will flip over now to Melva and Diane.
001. Point.
It's always tough when the first shot you get, you miss.
Yeah.
That always throws you off a little bit.
101.
Tough to get into a feel for the game that way.
Second serve.
Goes both ways.
Mm-hmm.
102. Side out.
2 unforced errors by Melva.
Maybe some early match jitters going on here. National championship and all.
011.
Good
Second
serve.
server.
Oh, I guess it was out.
Yeah, serve called long, I believe.
012.
Looked like a good deep serve.
A little different there. Jessica uses the bounce serve. Not a lot of people do, but it's a good way for new players. A lot of them will start that way. It's just a little simpler serve, but some people, they get more trouble dropping the ball, so just drop it on the ground and then pick it up on the bounce.
101.
Again, whatever works.
Nice Deep hook. Jessica called that out.
Second serve.
I think definitely
1-0
some early
toe.
match jitters happening. Players missing shots like I suspect they wouldn't normally miss.
There's a nice shot. I think Dorothy was right to try it. It was going to be in.
2-0 toe. Side up.
Jessica did well to get her paddle on that overhead.
Yeah.
Had to backtrack a little bit to track it down.
A couple more inches and it would have been over.
0-2-1.
Wow.
Good shot by Melvin.
Great angle.
Second serve.
So the team of Beto and
0-2-2.
Smith leading 2-0.
Beautiful cross-court backhand.
Ooh. What a lovely angle.
Little recognition from Diane.
1-2-2.
Good long serve. Johnny girls move to the front and come away with a point.
So I believe that ties things up for us now at 2 apiece. It does.
2-2-2.
Now when you're doing that drop serve, you can't throw the ball down. It has to just fall from your hand. It can fall from any height that you wish, but you cannot put any spin or bounce it hard. And trying to get more speed on the ball, they've outlawed that. Oh, little out of position with her feet there.
Yeah, another couple strides backwards, and she may have been in a better spot for that overhead.
4-2-2.
It's easy for me to say sitting here, but still. In my mind, that's what I would have done.
Nice play by Dorothy, stepping in front of that one and putting it away.
So Fox and Hill on a bit of a run now.
Sneak a drink here when we get a chance. It'll take a little time, a little rest without a timeout.
5-2-2.
Nice lob, beautiful lob. Lots of room to work. Dorothy puts it away.
Great teamwork, good strategy. Worked out very well.
Six, 2-2.
Oh, right there. You put it up and she's going to put it away.
With authority. No mistake there. Put away right down the middle of the court.
7-2-2.
Split the opponents.
Good position there, and another put away.
Ooh.
Stayed out of the non-volley zone.
8-2-2.
Well, Dorothy and Jessica on a big roll now.
Nice return, but a little bit long.
Point.
Make it 9-2.
Kind of got away from the other team. They can't seem to get a break here.
Thank you.
Left that one, and it just did go long. Game point.
That's turned around in a hurry.
Did it ever?
10-2-2.
Oh, that's when she knows she should have let bounce. Sometimes you get a little too aggressive on those volleys, and when they're that low, it's tough to do anything. It's better to let it bounce, take a breath, make a play. Oh, there's a setup. Dorothy likes these.
Oh, my goodness. Did she ever?
Second serve.
Made no mistake on that overhead.
I think Diane and Melva would be good idea to stay away from her
Mhm.
if they're going to lob it. Oh, that was a nice shot. Right down the middle.
Nobody unable to get to that one. Or nobody able to, pardon me.
3-10-2. Side out.
Okay, another chance here to put this away.
Yep. Dorothy serving first.
10-3-1.
Nice little lob there. Oh, Dorothy got a
Second
little
serve.
too excited
Thank you.
on that one.
Yeah, once again, that ball looked about the size of a beach ball coming across the net. Bounced on it, but
Timeout receivers. 10-3-2,
couldn't keep
1
it in the
minute.
court. Okay, the receiving team taking a break here, trailing 10-3.
No, just watching Dorothy take control of that middle. Anything high, she's taking it with authority.
Nice put away there. And again. And once more.
4 beautiful hits.
This is that ball sailing just long. Lob attempt. Not
Put
nearly
away.
deep enough.
Nope. You're going to do that, you're going to pay for it.
15 seconds.
I would suggest if I was playing against them and I was inclined to lob, I'd
Receiving
be
team,
doing
1
what
timeout
Jessica
remaining
just
of this
did
game.
with height.
Servers have both
Yep,
their timeouts
exactly.
remaining. Referee, you ready? Time is in. 10-3-2. Point.
Oh,
Game.
look at that. That was a
Wow.
beautiful
That one landed
Three.
in.
shot. I thought that was going out.
Hill and Fox. Timeout.
Guaranteed the
Change
other
ends.
team did
2
as
minutes.
well, but the team of Hill and Fox capture the first game in this gold medal matchup. And quite simply, they need to win one more to walk away with the gold.
Looks like they're carrying themselves like we own this. We're going to win this.
Mm-hmm. Pretty dominant performance once they got rolling. Now it's just a case of Barrel and Smith regrouping a little bit, catching their breath. We've certainly seen enough matches throughout the course of this week where a team can take a pretty convincing loss in the opening game and still end up coming back and winning.
Yeah, it's not, you just got to stick to your guns and don't just forget about the first one.
Mhm.
No sense worrying about it. If they could have watched the replays we saw, they might have learned what they shouldn't do.
Uh-huh.
Keep it away from Dorothy's overhand.
Yes. Yeah, that's a devastating shot.
We'll see if they're up for the challenge. They did knock off the A-side loser. It means they had to play well to get here.
Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully they have some left in the tank.
Okay.
Looks like everybody's ready.
You guys ready? Thank you.
Everyone's ready.
These guys over here.
Referee Bruce is ready. So we will begin.
Referee, this is game number 2, ladies. Time is in. 0-0-2.
Oh, looks like we're going to get more of the same.
Mm-hmm.
Side out.
More than likely the same results. So quick exchange of serve.
0-0-1.
Dorothy see if we can get her team going here.
Good serve there. Nice and low. Good lob. Beautiful lob by
Oh my
Jessica.
goodness. Such nice touch on that lob. Disguised it quite well, I thought, too.
Yeah, it certainly caught Diane and Melva looking.
Mm-hmm.
1-0-1.
Nice serve.
Good strong serve.
Point. Two 0-1.
Oh, it was close.
Second serve.
She had the right idea.
Mm-hmm. In a good position to finish that point, but just couldn't complete it.
2-0-2.
Still a 2-0 lead, though.
Oh, she
Point.
tried to close that off, but it didn't work.
I think she saw Dorothy leaning a little bit towards the middle of the court, or the
3-0-2.
corner of her eye. Again, good idea, just unable to do it.
Oh, that was a little high.
Side out.
I think she kind of changed her mind halfway through, and it's not going to be a lob.
Yeah, it certainly wasn't.
0-3-1.
Long on the serve. Ooh,
Second serve.
Serve long.
they can't
0-3-2.
really afford these kind of mistakes.
Mm-mm.
Point.
Good return. Tough one for Jessica to get a hold of that one.
Mm-hmm.
With a lot of mustard on it.
Low and hard into the backhand side. Never a bad idea, I don't think.
1-3-2.
Great idea. Just a little bit.
Point. Kirby.
I think they thought about taking a swing,
Side
but
out.
wisely left it.
Side out. No, they call it out. Is it out? I'm sorry. Point. Meyer, sorry. 2-3-2.
There we go. Everything's sorted.
Good try.
Boy.
Double
Side
bounce
out.
there. Well placed by Dorothy.
Almost into the side of the court.
3-2-1.
You're going to pay for that.
Point.
May not have put the first one away, but you probably shouldn't give her a second opportunity.
No, she's not likely going to miss it.
Mm-mm. Nice put away there. By Dorothy.
4-2-1. Thank you.
Definitely out.
Point.
Good shot to the outside hand.
Mm-hmm. Went down the line on the forehand.
5-2-1.
Made a very tough return.
Dorothy's taking this game
Point.
over again.
Oh boy. Yeah, once she makes her way to the net, it's pretty much over.
I think Diane and Mel would be wise to try and hit it the
6-2-1.
other side of the court.
Mm-hmm.
At least try something different. Sometimes you don't have a choice.
Second
so
serve.
it just
Well,
goes where it goes.
that's true.
Six, 2-2.
6-2 is the score.
Nice return. Good lob again. Good
Point.
placement.
She's definitely doing well with those lobs.
They're very hard to they're disguised. She's not
7-2-2.
really telegraphing it.
Mm-mm.
Yep, I'll recall the score. 7-2-2.
Another lob. Good save on that one.
Ooh, good reflexes at the net by both players.
Couple points away for 3 points away from
8-2-2.
victory.
Oh,
Side out.
Tried to drive that one home.
maybe sensing they're close to victory, going for the big shot.
2-8-1.
Nice serve. Good defense.
Ooh.
Yeah. Good defense turned into offense.
Mm-hmm.
Two.
Trying a little softer serve to see if it helps, and I think it's going to set up another good play for Dorothy. She wanted to hit it and decided that's the last moment. I'm just going to take a whole bunch off of it.
Smart move, because I'm sure they were anticipating it coming back with a little heat.
No, she was sitting back expecting it deep. Nice serve down the middle and long again.
Thank you. Point.
Ooh, they're getting close. 9-2 the score now.
9-2-1.
Good return by Jessica. Made it tough. One more point to go.
Game point. Match
Time
point.
out, receivers.
Championship
10-2,
point.
1 minute.
Oh, another timeout at 10 points. Let's see if we can stir a comeback.
Oh, Barrow and Smith definitely have their work cut out for them now.
They're just getting no luck at all. They haven't had any breaks.
No. And I think really once Fox and Hill make their way to the net, both of them, they're in a pretty dominant position.
They're mixing it up. Soft, hard, lobs. They seem to have all the shots right now. They missed a few, but they haven't missed very many.
No, not very
When they have a chance to put it away, it's done.
Mm-hmm.
Referee.
Oh, let's see if we can get it done with this
Time
serve.
is in. 10-2-1.
Nice shot.
Point.
Oh, that
Game.
puts it away.
Match. 11-2. Fox Hill. Gold medal
like that,
winners. Jessica Fox, Dorothy Hill.
2 straight
Congratulations.
games. Congratulations indeed to Jessica and Dorothy. They win in a pretty dominant performance, 11-3, 11-2, capturing the gold medal in women's doubles, age 65 and over.
Great, well-played game. They did not miss many shots at all.
No, that's a pretty dominant performance. Well done by them. And certainly congratulations, as the referee noted, going out as well to Diane Smith, Melva Barrow for capturing the silver medal. Anytime you're second best, but at a national championship, that's not so bad. Well, folks, we'll be back with lots more coverage here from the Pickleball Canada National Championships. For Murray Bennett, I'm Pete Pasco. Thanks so much for watching here on AccessNow Sports.
If you'd like to share your feedback on the program you just watched, contact us today. Or join the conversation on social media. The views, information, and opinions expressed during the following program are solely those of the individuals involved and do not necessarily represent the views of Access Communications, its representatives, or its employees.
And welcome back, everyone, to the Viterra International Trade Center, where the Pickleball Canada National Championships continue here on day 4. Another gold medal matchup coming up. It is women's doubles, age 16 and above, in the 3.5 skill category. We have, as the referees are just giving the final instructions, the team closest to us is the team of Malin Greenwood and Joy Slusser, and they'll be taking on Bonnie Englot and Hannah Nguyen Lo. They are at the far end of the table. Hannah, for ease of reference, is wearing the green skirt. That makes things easier. Murray, what do you expect in this matchup? Looks like a couple of pretty strong teams based on their performance so far.
Yeah, these teams came out of a round robin division, which is not the norm. Usually it's double knockout, but there's less participants in this category, so they went round robin, and Joy and Malin went 4-0. So obviously they dominated their matches.
Mm-hmm.
Hannah and Bonnie were 2-2, tied with 3 other teams, so they must have won by a point differential and wins against the other 2-2 players. So on paper, it should not be hard to pick the winner, but you just don't know what's going to happen until the game gets going.
No, we've certainly seen throughout the course of this tournament, a player may look overmatched in one game and then come back and win the whole thing. So all things are possible.
Malin, a very young player, but her father is one of the owners of the Queen City Pickleball Club, so she obviously lives and breathes the sport.
I would imagine.
And has won many tournaments against much older players. Kind of seeing the future of pickleball as it's growing, and we're seeing a lot of these younger players just in that warm-up. You see she can hit the ball.
Oh, yeah.
So it's going to be fun to watch.
This should be pretty darn entertaining. And I mean, 16 and above for an age category, you could literally have teenagers against, well, older folk. We won't necessarily have to give out
We
ages.
won't check ages.
Yeah, no. No birth certificates required. But yeah, that'll be interesting, and probably some interesting contrasting styles as well.
Yeah, and Hannah's a very good player, and she's very hard to figure out where she's hitting the ball.
got it.
She's very deceptive.
Thank you, Dexter.
So that might work to her advantage
All right,
here.
we've got women's doubles, 3.5, age 16 and above. We have Bonnie and Hannah serving to Malin and Joy. Referee ready? Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
Referee Diane Hill getting a set.
Malin and her father have already played together in mixed doubles and won a silver medal.
Oh boy. Sure
Side
she'd like
out.
to upgrade that to a gold in this match. So far, so good.
0-0-1.
Nice shot by Bonnie.
Second serve.
They're not going to go down easy.
No, no. Good strong net play by Bonnie.
0-0-2.
Giving Malin to serve now.
Oh, Hannah had a put away there, and she just got a little too jumpy maybe. Early in the game, so you got to get those nerves
1-0-2.
settled down.
Sure.
Especially when you're playing a 4-0 team. You know, you can't make too many of those mistakes.
Side out.
They're staying in it. Only 1 point so far.
0-1-1.
Nice body shot by
Point.
Bonnie.
Hit hard right at the opponent. Literally nothing she could do with it.
1-1-1.
Good shot by Malin.
Second serve.
So here's a stumper for you. Well, probably not, since you're involved in organizing this
1-1-2.
event. Do the team of Malin and Joy have to lose twice for the other team to capture the gold medal, or is it just simply whoever wins this match wins?
I think we're still at best out of 3. I believe we're still be best out of 3 to 11 for this one, but there's I don't believe there will be the 15-point game. Not sure though, because the round robin's a little different.
Right.
Right now they're holding their own.
I'm sure they'll let us know by their reaction at the end of the game.
Exactly.
3-1-2.
Oh.
Side out.
Tried to be a little too casual there.
So now the team of Greenwood and Sluicer, see if they can get on a bit of a roll.
Good recovery, went a little bit long.
Second serve.
She's in good position. That net cord threw her off. Able to get her paddle on it, but not able to do with it what she wanted.
Oh, got a little luck with the net there.
2-3-2. Side out.
Good deep return. Tough for Malin to get the ball over the net.
3-2-1.
Nice off speed there. Joy tried to push that one a little bit too hard.
4-2-1. 1 minute.
Timeout coming up.
Oh, quick timeout. They feel that maybe things aren't going according to plan. Only trailing 4-2. I think every point is probably pretty precious when you get to a national championship final.
And sometimes when you come in, you're 4-0. It's been easy, or relatively easy to get here, and sometimes that you amp it up to a championship game, and the opposition, they want it just as bad as you do.
Oh yeah. So Bonnie and Hannah, things are going very well for them to this point. Whereas Malin and Joy have a little bit of work to do to get back into this.
Looks like Hannah's suffering a little bit of cramping. She's taking a shot of mustard to try and control that cramping.
Mustard.
Mustard is the miracle cure for cramps, apparently.
Who knew? Obviously not me. Mustard.
I'm going to have to Google that, the why of that. I know it's very common. All our medical personnel here carry bottles of mustard with them for exactly this reason.
Time in.
Well, there we go.
4-2-1.
I've learned something today.
Nice drive by Bonnie. That looked to be out.
Second serve.
Oh, it was in.
Folks watching on YouTube are going, yeah, we all knew that.
4-2-2.
Fair enough.
Oh, that's it. Oh, she missed it. She had a shot there. I thought she was going to kill that one. Changed her mind, and that might have not been the right idea.
Too much time to think about it, literally.
5-2-2.
Nice spot. Nice play by Malin.
Side out.
Pushed Hannah right off the court and then had the whole right side to put the ball down into.
2-5-1.
And if you're Bonnie, what do you do? If you try to slide to the left, you've just opened up the whole other side of the court.
Yeah, you kind of just have to hope she misses. Nice little dink there. Beautiful shot by
Second
Hannah.
serve.
Yeah, good shot. Just enough spin on it to keep it in the court.
Good rally here.
Oh,
nice finish.
Point.
slugging away at the net. Maylin with the final shot.
3-5-2.
And a winner.
Oh, that's good receive there. But you're kind of in a losing battle when you're defending yourself against high, hard hits.
Mm-hmm.
4-5-2.
All right, well, they've closed the gap.
Oh,
just
a
missed.
little wide.
Point.
Bonnie's not happy about that.
5-5-2.
Might have been a little rusty. She wasn't getting much action.
That's true. That does. And sometimes if the other player's getting picked on, it can throw you off. Well, she's battling back. Nicely played. There. Oh.
Left foot.
That could have been a beautiful play.
Point.
Good point. Good rally.
6-5-2.
Nice lob, and it's a little bit long.
Point.
Deep.
Good idea, though.
Mm-hmm.
7-5-2.
All of a sudden, the local squad's in command.
Oh, there's a good hard hit. Oh,
Point.
yeah. I think she was hoping that last one would have been the kill point that she needed.
I know that feeling.
8-5-2.
Sadly, I know it well. What a great shot I just hit. Oh, it's back. Darn.
I was already celebrating.
Yeah. Well, now what do we do?
Nice shot by Maylin. Right at her hip.
You can see what you meant. She's a strong player.
9-5-2.
Pretty hard to get anything by. There was a nice cross-court smash.
Side out.
Not quite high enough to be a lob, but just high enough to get smashed.
5-9-1. Second serve.
Good idea. She wanted to just drop it just over the net.
Mm-hmm.
5-9-2.
And they're trying to work her way up to the net. Doing a good job of staying in it. Nice little lob. And I think we're a little bit long.
Side out.
Just missed with the lob yet again.
3 missed chances, and they would have all probably been points.
9-5-1.
Right on the back line. A little bit long.
Well left.
Second serve.
Well left. That was close.
Bonnie wanted to smoke that one, and she smartly pulled down before that would have been probably a worse shot.
9-5-2.
A little wide again.
Point.
Jumped all over it, but unable to keep it in the court. So look at that. We're at game point.
10-5-2.
Pushing Hannah wide again. Didn't
Side
work
out.
this time. Great strategy, though.
Mm-hmm.
5-10-1.
Oh,
Second
tried
serve.
a little top spin on that. Didn't work out.
Oh, not quite high enough to clear the net.
5-10-2. Side out.
So another opportunity here to close out this first game with with a lead
10,
of 10 to
5-1.
5.
Nice save
Oh,
by
my.
Malin.
Point. Game.
Game.
11-5.
Follows up her shots.
Greenwood and Sluicer.
Comes up to the net.
Timeout. Change ends.
It's
2
a very
minutes.
nice volley to put this game away. So first blood drawn by the team of Malin Greenwood and Joy Sluicer. Bonnie Englot, Hannah Nguyen Low. Have to go back to the drawing board a little bit there. They may be feeling a little bit shell-shocked there. Once Malin and Joy got going, they were almost unstoppable.
Yeah, and I think they knew they had a chance. And those 3 missed lobs probably really hurt them. That would have been 3 points or 3 breaks, a couple break serves, whichever side was serving. It probably would have helped them a lot. And they were the right idea, because had they got those in, it would have probably changed the game a little bit.
So I think what I'm hearing from you is if you're the team of Bonnie and Hannah, you don't necessarily have to change a whole lot. Just maybe start making some of those shots.
Yep, exactly. You got to make the shots. If you got to try them, you got to make them.
So they get an A for strategy, but not as much for execution. Not just yet.
Not yet. We'll see if they can pick it up this game.
Whereas if you're Malin and Joy, yeah, you're feeling pretty good about life. Yet to lose in this tournament.
It's back there.
And already with 1 game in the bank.
They look confident. They don't think they're afraid here at all.
And Joy will be first to serve in the second game.
Referee ready. Game 2. Time in. 0-0-2. Side out.
Good start.
All right. Well, referee Diane Hill and Dexter, just going by
0-0-1.
one name, Dexter, haven't been too busy. No contentious line calls to worry about. Hope I haven't just jinxed it.
Nice little dink there. There's the lob, and again, if you're going to do
Second
it, you
serve.
got to get it over top of them.
Yep.
So they will make you pay.
Short, not quite
0-0-2.
high enough, and came back in a hurry.
Point.
We'll take that point. Those mistakes aren't happening very often on Sluicer and Malin's team. They're not
1-0-2.
making many mistakes.
Oh, Joy talking to herself a little bit after that miss.
Nicely played.
There we go.
Side out.
Made up for that earlier miss with a nice put away.
0-1-1.
A little lucky there. Well, you can see they were just
Point.
pushing the Regina duo back.
Mm-hmm.
1-1-1.
Well, we were tied up at ones. Oh, great action at the net.
Point.
Big put away by Joy.
A lot of confidence over there right now.
Oh, yeah.
2-1-1.
You can absolutely see it in the body language and the way they're playing.
They do make
Second
mistakes,
serve.
a few mistakes, not often.
No.
2-1-2.
Oh, just wide on that volley
Point.
attempt.
Don't want to miss those opportunities because they're few and far between.
Mm-hmm.
3-1-2.
Nice backhand cross.
Side out.
Very nice shot by Bonnie to put that one away. That's a tough shot in any racket sport. That backhand
1-3-1.
semi-overhead.
If you can master it, you will win a lot of games.
Point.
Mm-hmm.
Got a couple breaks here.
2-3-1.
Long on the serve, unfortunately.
Second serve.
Just missed. Asking the official if
I
that
didn't
was
see
in
it
fact the
clearly.
right
Did
call.
you see that, Dexter? It was out. Thank you.
Checking with the ref for ruling and didn't go their way.
2-3-2.
Nice put away by
Side
Joy.
out.
Almost seemed like Hannah changed her mind midway through the wind-up for that serve as
3,
to
2,
what she
1.
wanted to hit.
She has a very interesting serve delivery. It's hard to pick up where the ball is going. Oh, she wanted to step into that one, I think. It was just sitting up there.
Point.
Might regret not going chasing it.
Oh, another point.
4-2-1.
4-2 lead in the early going.
There's a nice one by Bonnie. Nice save. Beautiful save. Oh,
Well, you can't say they didn't work for that point.
no.
Point.
I think they thought they had that point won twice.
Mm-hmm.
And Joy was not going to give it to him.
Five, 2, 1.
Little long.
Second
Just
serve.
long. So Joy to serve here.
5-2-2.
Still leading 5-2.
Oh, a little
Oh,
miscommunication
Point.
there.
No one was sure who was going for that one.
6-2-2.
That should be
Sailed that
long.
one.
Side
Play
out.
by Bonnie, forcing that one.
Joy did well to get a racket on it, but the racket
2,
head
6,
was
1.
a little too open. That ball sailed.
Oh, that little high, but got lucky. Nice play, and there we go. Right,
Oh,
to the
moving
open
them
spot.
all over.
Second serve.
Pretty tough to cover that.
Mm-hmm.
2-6-2. Side
With a
out.
big forehand.
Can't make that kind of unforced error
Mm-mm.
when you're down 6-2.
6-2-1. Second serve.
Well, guess it goes both ways.
I think so. It's probably a shot Joy
6-2-2.
makes most times.
That's the kind Bonnie likes. She
Side
stayed out of the non-volley zone.
That one sat up nicely for her.
2-6-1. I'll recall the score. 2-6-1.
Trying to lob it again, but not getting it quite high enough to get it away from Malin.
Well,
Not
that
giving up
worked.
though, and it worked out that
Yep.
time.
Point.
At first you don't succeed. Just keep trying. That lob was effective enough. Joy was unable to get
3-6-1.
all of it.
Joy really wanted to put that one away.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice spot
Second
right in the
serve.
middle. Tough to decide who's going to make that play. Generally in the middle, you
3-6-2.
leave it to the forehand player. But sometimes you
Side out.
always a little indecision.
Mm.
Hannah was leaning away, and pretty tough for her to get back to it.
6-3-1. Second serve.
Does that change sometimes if one player is, I guess, clearly the dominant player on a team? But, well, I'll take most of the ones down the middle.
6-3-2.
Yeah, usually that's kind of the strategy. Is usually you give that right the person whose paddle's in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
maybe about a foot onto your side extra
Point.
because they're coming in strong forehand. It's a lot easier. But if you have a good backhand, there's a lot of really good backhand players. Sometimes that's better to let them have it because it's much harder to
7-3-2.
pick up a backhand. There's a big lob. And
well left.
worked out
Side
for
out.
well done.
I think there was a temptation to go for that one.
And I kind of like those
3-7-1.
sky hook returns. Little basketball metaphor.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar would be pleased.
He would be. Oh, nice hit there.
Second serve.
Go right off her.
Going away. Do we have anyone that can go chase that down?
Yep, get a little
No,
guy
no,
going to
not
get it.
that far.
right.
He's going to get it. It's fine.
Oh, a little bit of a breather here as
Both
the
teams
fans
probably
track
not
down
going
the
to be
ball.
unhappy with a little breath here.
No kidding. And we're back.
Most
Okay,
of the
here we
courts
go.
we have here
3-7-2.
have a 7-foot fence on them, but for our championship course, we go to the lower fence so you don't have to look through the screen. Nice hit. Good save by Hannah.
Oh my gosh, what a great rally.
Side out.
Great rally.
Oh,
Hannah is mad at herself. She was fighting to stay in that one.
oh, such quick hands. Constantly
7-3-1.
impressed by that.
Nice again. Just keeping it going. Good hustle by Bonnie.
Second serve.
Malin tried to put that one away. Great idea, I'm sure, but
7-3-2.
unable to make the shot.
Oh, nice little shot there.
Wow.
Good save. And well done.
Side
Hannah's
out.
happy with that one.
Seen her
3-7-1.
team be on the short end of too many of those, so it's nice when it turns around.
Oh,
Oh boy.
yeah.
Second
That's,
serve.
you don't want to set her up for that.
Nope. They got Joy leaning a little bit, however, Malin was there
3-7-2.
to clean things up quite nicely.
Good serve. Really good serve down the middle. The people may wonder,
Side
you
out.
don't see aces very often in pickleball because unlike tennis, the serve really isn't
7-3-1.
an advantage.
Mm.
It's the advantage is to the defensive players because they can get up to the net quicker, and it's not like a tennis
Second
racket. You
serve.
can't generate speed with the racket head. They're quite the same.
So if you can hit a service winner, you're
7-3-2.
probably pretty happy about that since it doesn't happen often.
Yeah, if you're a good spin server or low and hard, sometimes you can make it. Bonnie has a really technically beautiful overhand, and she's a little mad at herself for missing the second half of that.
8-3-2.
Good body shot.
Side out.
The smash is very like if you've ever been a hitter in volleyball.
3-8-1.
You're waiting for that ball to just come off the apex, and so you can get good downward force on it. If you catch the ball while it's still going up, it's probably going to keep going up.
Makes
Second serve.
pretty good sense.
3-8-2.
Good job, Hannah,
boy.
stepping in and taking control.
Well, the team of Englot and Nguyen Lo not going away anytime soon. They are hanging right in there.
4-8-2.
Just gonna keep trying that lob. Just can't quite get it high enough. good rally going here. Oof. Who's going to blink? There we go. There's the lob. Nice save by Malin. Beautiful play by Bonnie.
Point.
Caught Malin a little out of position there.
Mm-hmm. Malin and Joy set up the point the way they wanted, pulling Hannah wide. But
Yes,
Bonnie was
5.
right there on top of the put-away attempt.
5-8-2.
Bonnie really controlled that rally. Moved them where she wanted them. There's a nice lob if it's in. Oh, little
Side out.
It was a great time for it.
Mm-hmm.
8-5-1.
Looked like it
Second
was
serve.
long.
Boy, both teams are missing shots they wouldn't normally whiff on. Try to track down the ball. And we do. There we go.
Eight, 5-2.
Good battle. Good save.
Oh.
Beautiful job. Well
Side
played.
out.
Both teams.
Sure fun to watch when
5-8-1.
the whole four are at the net with great reflexes.
Another lob. This might cost them. Good try by
Second
Bonnie.
serve.
Malin just took enough off that to make a tough return.
Bonnie would love to have that one
5-8-2.
back, I'm sure. She was in the right spot. Couldn't do anything with it.
Oh, got a little wide.
Side
there,
out.
a little wide.
Well, we're in that territory now where we're
5-1.
closing in on the completion of this game.
Nice drop there. Little long. Caught the net
Second
and was
serve.
out. Had it not hit the net, it probably would have been in. Hannah's having a little trouble with her eyewear, probably fogging up a bit.
8-5-2.
Good job by Bonnie staying in there.
Side out.
Backhand smash. They're not going away.
Nope. Bonnie's
Timeout
definitely
receivers,
picked up her game in
5-8-2,
the second
1 minute.
half of this game.
Definitely been more competitive. They've adjusted their style, and they're not going to give up easily.
Nope. Still trailing, but very much alive. We'll have a look at some of the action. Nice put away by Malin. Tried for the same shot. Didn't get it that time, though.
These long ones really hurt you, and Regina Duo has had quite a few long outs, unfortunately. Still making some good plays, though.
Nice put away there.
15 seconds.
Okay. Well,
Receivers, 1 timeout
we're
remaining.
going to crown a
Servers, 2
national
timeouts
champion
remaining.
here at the end of this game, or we're going to head to a third game.
Referee
Let's
ready.
see what happens.
Correction on the score I called going into timeout. It's actually 5-8-1.
Right. Our man Patrick Palmer was right on top of the score, as per usual.
A little wide.
Second serve.
Good eye.
5-8-2.
Nice thinking here. patient. Thought she could put it away.
Haven't seen a lot in this match yet. They've been wailing away at one another.
Second serve.
Yeah, they do like to hit.
8-5-2.
She has a wicked backhand.
Side out.
Oof, and demonstrated it on that point, certainly. Put that ball away nicely.
It's definitely an asset to have that shot. Oh, and I just pulled back a little bit on that one.
Tightened up a little.
5-8-2.
In the line, nice return by Maylin.
Side out.
When it gets close to the line, you hesitate just a little bit. You think, should I let it go? Should I play it? And by then, you're probably out of position.
8-5-1.
Oh, that one. I thought Hannah was going to step right into that one.
Second serve.
Worked out for her.
Yep, sure did.
I'm sitting here and I wanted to smash that one.
8-5-2.
Oh, nice play by Joy.
Paddle touch. Thank you. Point.
Oh. What was the call there? The paddle touch? The net?
9-5-2.
Sorry? But
they called paddle touch, but I
okay.
don't know what the paddle touch.
Must have touched the net, yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, which is illegal.
Point.
Same rule in tennis?
Yes.
10-5-2.
Can't touch it and certainly can't put your racket over onto the other side of the net.
Right.
Side out.
Now in pickleball, if the ball bounces in such a way that you run around the side of the net and it bounces backwards to the other side, you can go play it.
Oh, okay.
Pretty easy put away. Because it is an outdoor sport in Saskatchewan, at times with our winds here, sometimes a return will hit the ground with spin and bounce back to the other side before the other team even had a chance to play it.
I've seen that a number of times in tennis as well.
Yeah.
The most helpless feeling in the world is watching it bounce back.
Yep. Playing pickleball with a wiffle ball and 60K winds is not fun.
No, I can imagine.
At least the tennis ball's got a little weight.
True. Oh, nice put away. That's the match.
11-5, Greenwood and Slusser.
So the same score in both games, 11-5, 11-5.
The Regina duo really tried to stay in there, and they fought hard, but just the opposition were just too strong.
Yeah, I guess there's a reason they went undefeated in the round robin. They had moments, but they certainly found their game when they needed it the most and came out with an impressive victory. Gold medal performance in women's doubles, age 16 and above, and a championship-worthy performance. Okay, folks, we will wrap up our coverage of this match. Of course, we'll be back. We may be back later today. We may be back tomorrow. We will definitely be back tomorrow. We know that for sure. Anyway, more pickleball action coming up from the Viterra International Trade Center. For Murray Bennett, I'm Pete Pasco. Thanks so much for watching on AccessNow Sports.
If you'd like to share your feedback on the program you just watched, contact us today. Or join the conversation on social media.
All right, everyone, this is Pete Pasco signing off from the Viterra International Trade Center, the home of the Pickleball Canada National Championships. Day 4 is in the books. We'll be back with more exciting action on Day 5 to wrap up the tournament tomorrow.